Hello, good morning, bom dia, wherever you're tuning in from around the world, cricket lovers. It's lovely to have you here with us. I'm Rico Full of the European Cricket Network, and we are in Portugal, in the beautiful city of Centrum. This is the Centrum Cricket Ground, and Centrum, I'm told, is the garden of Portugal. Well, I can tell you this, the garden of Portugal has had plenty of watering the last couple of days, but we're hoping today, day 5, we're going to be able to bring you 5 matches as well. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series Portugal, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch.
That's right, viewers. For those of you that have been tuned in, you will know that the last day and a half we have had terrible issues with the weather. It has been raining and it has been windy as well. There was no play at all yesterday, so we're hoping to get started here today and hoping that the weather gods will be kind to us. I have to say that the forecast is predicting a fair amount of rain throughout the day, but it's only a forecast, and we're hoping that this ground holds up and we can keep the matches coming your way. What I will say to start off with is well done to all the ground staff, all the umpires and all the players, as well as the ECN crew. They've worked tirelessly to keep the ground and the pitch playable, and at the moment, looking at it right now, it seems to be fine. That's why the umpires have made the decision to say that this match can go ahead. So looking forward to this one. It will be the Gamblers, a team that are currently second in the tables, and they're up against Punjab CC Amadora. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Punjab to call. Heads is the call. It's tails.
Bowling first.
They're going to bowl.
So you see there that the Gamblers have won the toss and they decided that they will have a field first. And I think that is really all about trying to contain Punjab CC Amadora. They will know that Punjab CC Amadora have mainly been led by 2 guys at the top of the order, and that is their captain, Ria Imran, who has been really good with the bat. But with the bat and ball, watch out for Rana Sawa. He has been absolutely superb in the lineup. So they're really your key players for me for Punjab CC Amadora. The Gamblers themselves, their captain Kuldeep Gulai has been in good forms. Remember, he's also the keeper and batter, and behind the stumps on the start of this tournament back on day 1, he created some history on the European Cricket Network. He's the only wicket keeper that has taken 4 stumpings in an inning, so congratulations to him, but he's hoping that it's his batting that can click this time round. Amandeep Kohar has been in very good form for him as well, but watch out for the all-rounder Ankush Kumar. He's been in superb form. The good news is the cricket is about to start. We're hoping the weather stays good. This is going to be a tremendous match. Last time when these two met, it was a high-scoring fiesta. I'll tell you a little bit more about that when you join me back in the commentary box, and I'll also give you a few more information about some more of the players that we'd like to see. Hello and welcome. Yes, we are ready to bring you the first match of the day, and hopefully the first of 5. Of course, the weather has played a huge part on the proceedings here in Portugal, but day 5 maybe is going to be a lot brighter. Match number 21 coming up your way. Gamblers taking on Punjab CC of Amadora, and as I said there in the intro, last time these two teams met last year, well, Punjab CC Amadora 168 for 4. The Gamblers, well, they weren't that far behind, 153 for 8. And Rana Sawa was in good form, 59 of 21. And Ankush Kumar for the Gamblers scored a half century as well. Praveen Singh took 2 for 20. And Ria Imran took 2 for 16. These are the squads here. And as I said, some of the key players, I've mentioned the likes of Kuldeep Gulai and Ankush Kumar as well. But I think somebody like Manyak Darji could be pretty key as well. He's sort of been hot and cold, hasn't he? When he's found his form, the left-hander's got runs on the board and big runs on the board, but other times he is, well, let's just say a few times he has gone without scoring as well. 64% to 36% is what the wing predictor is saying here in favour of the Gamblers. Very quickly, hello to everyone. It's great you can join us. And thank you for staying with us as well. I know yesterday was a very frustrating day for everybody involved, from everyone here at the ground to all of you viewers who are looking forward to some live action. But at least we were able to bring you some classic matches. I hope you enjoyed those. But back to the live action here at this beautiful Central Rim cricket ground. You can see there's still a little bit windy. There's a couple of things you'll notice. The camera angle is slightly different today as well because of the wind and because of the weather. We've only got just one of our what we say the fixed cameras on the scaffolding, which is slightly lower than normal. A lot of the other action will be captured by a handheld camera by Martins. But the key thing is we're doing what we can to bring you the cricket, and that might change later. But at the moment, just mainly for safety reasons, the wind pretty high. As well, the bowler's pretty keen to get started, isn't he? Nitin Kamboj, he's been stopped a couple of times there by Krut Patel. And Krut was saying, now you can play. Here we go, first ball. Been waiting for this for a long time. And it gets played out, and well, that's a oh dear, that doesn't look good. Fielder's definitely hurt himself here now. They're rubbing the knee, so it's certainly a up-ish shot, but I think he's taken that full clonk on the knee. That's Amandeep Kaur. Let's have a look at this again, and yeah, he's dived, and straight away he said, "Oh, yaar, laggi, sada laggi," and he's rolling around in anger. But I think he's going to be okay. It's a run as well. So Ashad gets off the mark. He's out there with Adnan Ali. Bit of a change. They're not going for some of the big guns straight away. I would have thought they would have opened up with Rio Imran or Rana Sawa. But just holding those two back. So Nitin Kamboj gets back to his mark. A little bit of sunshine breaking through as well, which is always a good sign. But you can see that it's very windy. I mean, the wind does give us a lot of pluses, and that is it does help to dry things up. A combination of sun and wind will do the job well. You'll notice that no sawdust on the ground, and that's because the nature has done its job, folks. We've had the sun, we've had the wind. You see the wind there. And, of course, remember one thing, and it's Tyrone Peters was talking to him, and he made a very valid point. You start to put sawdust down, especially on a day when it's when the rain is on and off, then you know what happens. It becomes a little bit of like a sand pit, doesn't it? A soggy sand pit, and then when players step on it, it's going to just be transferred all over the place. So good call from the TR at the moment. And also, yeah, let nature do its job. Let the wind and the sun dry things out. Got a lot of cricket still to play on this ground, including the Western Shield, remember. Okay, that's well bowled. One thing I will say, though, is credit to all the ground staff. Credit to the likes of Paolo and the Buttamati family, because this pitch and the ground has held up so well. It's quite amazing, actually. He came in today, and, of course, everybody was keen to walk out in the middle to see and inspect the damage. A bit of width, and gets this one through as well. So another dot ball. Nope, not a wide. Yeah, we were expecting the worst because it did continue to rain overnight. There was some rain early this morning as well. And it was a little bit of a drizzle when we got here, but it has absorbed the water amazingly well. It's like a giant sponge. And the pitch, as you can see, no issues there at all. Oh, well, everything, including the kitchen sink in that one, but that's another missed opportunity. So a good line being bowled here by Nitin Kamboj. The thing is, players also have to use a little bit of common sense. So bowlers, no point really charging in if you're normal run-ups. All right, high in the air is a catching opportunity, and it will be held. That's a good catch. And nicely done in the end there by Jai Prakash, but he's feeling the sting of this. And this one is moving around a fair bit in the air. I've mentioned the wind. I don't know if you can catch all of this, but this is swirling in the breeze. And Jai Prakash does brilliantly well. There he is, and then he says, "Falya par mini ungliyan gayiyan." Hai rabba. Yeah, those ones are going to sting on a day like today, but that's well bowled. It's also will be the end of the over, and it's quite an amazing one as well. Nitin Kamboj, 1 run, 1 wicket, and he removes Adnan without scoring a 5-ball duck. Now this is the state of play where we were, and run rate Around about the 120 is the average score. The maximum rate, yeah, above average, 8.5. And around 6 wickets falling per innings, but over 2,500 runs. But remember, we have lost 8 matches. We had all five abandoned yesterday, and 3 on the day before, on day 3. Oh, that's been clobbered, and that's hit pretty well, and that will go all the way. Manos, arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And that's absolutely crunched. It was in the slot. It's a good hit. The bowler just needs to go a little bit fuller here. It's a slow ball. That's well bowled. Good change up. Just takes the pace off this one. Get something to go through. This is Mandeep Saini, that comes onto pole, and there you go, just rolls the fingers on it. And that's big wallop, too short. And that's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras. Everybody's looking at the fielder there. So smashed away, another single from Buxy. And umpire Bucks out there with Kroot Patel. Of course, the third umpire being Naeem Malik, and you saw the coin toss, Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee. And that was the bottom of the bat, no power in that at all, no run. It is Ashad, who's been joined there by Rana Sawa now. So Rana coming above his captain. And calls for the helmet. He'll stand up. And remember, I mentioned this on the intro. On day 1 here, 4 stumpings in an innings. That's a record on the European Cricket Network. He could have had 5, as Vinny would have said. Well bowled, and straight away you can see the effect of having the wicketkeeper up. So that foot just keeps that foot planted. Oh, that's been absolutely crunched, and that will go all the way. There's no doubt about that. 1 bounce 4 to the boundary. Oh, he gets hold of this good. Gets all the way into the shot as well. Arshad hasn't put a big score on the board, but you can see that he is a dangerous player. He gets a bit of width, and that one just bounces before the rope. So a powerful strike. This is the way that the standings are looking here. I think we've got a ball to go in that over, but it gives you an idea. And of course, with all those no results, teams picking up 2 points apiece, you can see that the table very closely congested. And just have a look at that. The difference between these 2 teams, just those 5 points. So remember, teams will play each other twice in the day. And that was actually the end of the over. So it's 15 for 1 after 2. They go back to Cambodge. And this has been worked out on the leg side, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, bolle, kinna zona, shaka lagya. One thing you're noticing straight away is every time that ball is just a little bit short, the batters are getting hold of it, and getting hold of it well and big. And there it is again. It's outside the off, but it's just too short. The big old unit. Here's Rana Sawa, and when he hits it, it stays hit. A good comeback. We'll take the single. You get fielded by one of the 2 men out there on that sort of point and backward point area. Players in the power play. You got third, that is back. pretty fine third, and then a mid-wicket is back on the boundary. That's your two men that are out, so you've got point and backward point inside the circle there just for that dab. And this one just gets worked away. A little swivel on this. They'll take the single. They pick up and throw. So once again, you'll notice that slightly different camera angles today. We have got the one fixed camera in the tower, which normally is two. Got the camera down on the square leg boundary for the line, but the other camera being operated handheld by Martin's doing a fantastic job, and that's why you will notice different angles, maybe a little bit of movement as well at times, and that's all to do with the weather and the weather conditions and safety really of the crew for now. And if the weather does improve, it does start to get better, then we will go back to our normal setup. Cambodge, oh, right at the batter. That's a fiery delivery, and then he throws the ball back in at the other end as well. You can see he's up for it, isn't he, Cambodge? But this one really does follow the likes of Rana Sawa. And Rana's a big guy. You can see he got plenty of zip in that. A bit of spice out there in the middle at the moment. Good spell from Nitin so far, 1 for 10. So almost plays that onto his own leg, but we'll take the single. Ashad gets another. So brings us to the end of the over. So 3 overs complete. That's a power play. 25 for the 1 wicket down. It's been a good spell from Nitin. It's caused some problems. And just the 11 runs that have come off him. I wonder if they continue with Mandeep here or not. I'll have to wait and see. That's your power play scores. A lot of people will be looking forward to today as well, especially if you're a baseball fan. It is Major League opening day, and I'm told it's a day that a lot of people pull a sickie from work because they want to see what's happening. So Major League opening day today. Also World Piano Day if you like to play the old keyboard. Good work. Asking the question, Group Patel shaking his head. We'll have a look at this side on and appreciate the work from Kuldeep Gulaya behind the stumps. Let's have a look. He's very quick. Just watch the reactions all in one motion, and put that foot just staying down. If it had gone up, Whiskey would have taken the bails off there and had his man. That's a slow delivery. Really good variations here from Mandeep. Mandeep Sahini. Of course, we have our very own Sahini here with us, part of the ECN crew. Vasu from Romania, the Romanian captain, of course. Remember seeing Vasu, the European Cricket League as well. No relation, as that one gets carded away for 4. So Quattro Carreras, nice hit, and you can see Mandeep just wanted to make a change in the field here maybe, because there's a couple of times when he's dropped a little bit short that it's been fetched from outside the off and get put away by Arshad. He plays that shot really well. Yeah, big shout out to everybody else at the ground here. Mazi, Simon, Russ, Diana and Paolo all doing a great job. And Simon as well. And of course we have our very own Vasu Sahini as well from Romania. Slow delivery again, goes for it down the ground. Catch Parlia. Well, that's a good catch. We won't see the rope from there because, like you say, this ground is like an upside down bowl really. But we'll have a look at it on our camera, and he's held a really good catch there. No catching today is going to be easy. I can tell you that. And there's a great catch from Vikash Sikiri. Gives it the whirly, doesn't he? But it's a slower delivery again, so credit to the bowler and credit to the fielder. Vikash taking a really good catch and smiles all around He's keen to rush in and take the applause of his teammates. Yeah, well held. Not easy. And Arshad will depart. 21. And, well, it's the unlucky ball number 13 that sees him back. But I think good catching, good fielding today is probably could be the decider of many results. And catches like that do help you win matches, because Arshad was just starting to turn it on. Yeah, Mandeep picking up the wicket. And now it's the important partnership as Rio Imran, the captain, comes out. 2 balls still to come in this over, 29 for 2. Just see that wind, just have a look at the jersey there of the bowler, Mandeep. So it's still very blistery up there. Well, that's well bowled, and they might now. Yep, they'll get a single, makes the stop, but unfortunately hits his legs and gets past Jai Prakash. Also worth pointing out at the moment the way the wind is blowing from into the batter from behind the bowler. Now I know that when we started on day one, the wind was actually coming from the opposite direction, so it was assisting the batters and making it a nightmare for the bowlers. Here today, have a look at that. Look at the grass at the back. So it's behind the bowler. So hitting straight down the ground, as Arshad tried to do there, well, you've got to get it absolutely right, because the wind will hold it back. And I think that was a combination of that being the slower delivery from Mandeep and also the wind holding it back that allowed the catch to be taken there by Vikesh Sakiri. So well done to him, and well done to the gamblers at the moment. I think they'd be quite happy with the way things are going. 30 on the board, 30 for 2, 4 overs. But they do know that the key batters now are in at the moment. These two can certainly hurt you. You've also got the likes of Simranjit Singh, who could come in and whack a few, and Praveen Singh also in the attack now. Praveen's made a big difference to them as well, giving them some all-round strength. I'm actually a little bit surprised that somebody like Simranjit Singh doesn't really get an opportunity in the power play. He just goes an all-out hitter of the ball. I think it's worth risking him in the first 3. If he gets going, he gets you a good start. They hit high, and this one is going to sail all the way. Lovely shot. Once again, this is when the wind comes into play, and hits it on the up, and as soon as that hits hit, that's boom, shakalagya, gets over that fielder. And just watch the way that one swirled in the wind as well. Hey, opportunity to say some hellos to people that are tuning in around the world. After this delivery, that's well bowled. Good Yorker length delivery there from Qatari. Hello to Viking Bay, to Jules. Rob Thompson enjoying the action as well. Hello to Kroom, hope you're all well. Here comes Qatari again, this time a bit of whip, and just sneaks this in. Julian Dawson, hope you're well, my friend. And great to have you all with us, Rob Thompson, of course, and Helix. And it's been a frustrating time if you're a cricket lover. Hello to Richard Birdie as well. He's saying glorious day in Portugal. I don't know about glorious, as this one is another one that will sail all the way over. Bolle, bolle, bolle. And you can see there from your screens that the wind has just picked up from nowhere. It is blustery up there, I can tell you that. And it catches hold of this, and it's gone. So 6 more. Combination of wind and sun at the moment. And, gets the dot ball in. Hello to Di Maria as well. Yeah, it's great to have, the thing is, it's great to have the cricket back on. And I want to say a huge well done to all the players as well, as this one is hit away as well. And it's a teaser. Oh, he can't get hold of it this time, as Vikesh Sakiri. But just watch how this one is held up. I don't know if you get a chance to appreciate this on the replay, but this ball has been hit hard. The wind is holding this up, and the fielder gets an opportunity to take the catch, can't take it. And then, well, I suppose one thing he is able to do is save the boundary. But that's an opportunity. And that one played away in that same area. This time no issues. Yeah, that's definitely an opportunity that goes down. End of the over. And 43 for 2. So slightly bet over, trying to get that acceleration in. Sagar Katria is going to be a little bit disappointed that he didn't pick up a wicket there. So a bit of a chance. This tells you some of our upcoming events. Of course, Portugal, not only have we got the European Cricket Series here, we've got the Western Shield coming up, so everyone's very excited about that. Preparations happening daily on that front. We also go to France. First time we'll be going to France and going to the Dreux cricket ground. So looking forward to seeing the Dreux guys again. And then the likes of Italy. And the Mid-innings Cup, T20 ice on the horizon as well as Estonia, the Netherlands. A lot of cricket coming from the Netherlands as well. T20 men's and women's internationals, the domestic finals there, and we'll learn who will be representing Netherlands in the European Cricket League. So a lot of cricket coming your way, folks. And of course, the big news that was announced last week at the Cardamom Oval during the European Cricket League is that we'll also be going to England, to Wimbledon. So just got a slight delay here, and it gives us an opportunity to talk some more. And maybe, hey, why we saw Portugal and you heard me mention the Western Shield. Why don't we have a look at this? And this is the Western Shield. Dan Lincoln will be the captain of the British and Irish Knights. Just look at some of the players on there. Harrison Ward, the players that we've seen recently play really well as well. Of course, John T. Jenner from Old Victorians. Short, and that's been absolutely mullered. Don't bowl there. Gandhi ball, Ziggy, Butke Chaber Mari Shakka Lagya. Yeah, this is a hit me ball, and it gets absolutely walloped. That's out of here. And Jai Prakash needs to get his line right, because you know that these two batters are waiting to pounce. They want to get the acceleration going here down. And Prakash back to his mark. Gets ready to bowl another Rana. Oh, there. Well, this one, he's lucky. It will be a wide, but it's very similar to the ball before that got walloped away. So the wind is behind the bowler, so really they should be finding it easier just to get the ball fuller. So scuffs at this one, has to run hard. Wants to try and get two if he can, and they will get two. There's the fielders between them. To get this wrong, so once again that starts off being Vikash once again, Sakiri, who gets there but not able to take the ball cleanly and needs some help from the fielder. That's good hard running though, I like to see that. Run hard, especially on a pitch like this and a day like this. You know it's not going to be easy for the fielding side. Put them under pressure. Oh well, he just chipped this up in the air, and it should be an easy catch. It will be. And he's sort of giving his wicket away here. Sagar Katria takes the catch. Now that's going to be the end of Sawa, and he's going to be very disappointed in the way he gets out here. And it's a poor choice of shot. He sort of jumps onto the offside and just wants to sort of whip it away. Doesn't try and hit it, and he literally does give his wicket away. That's a big wicket. Just watch this. Yeah, he plays the wrong shot, skies it. It's a simple catch. And Sagar Katria is not going to drop that. And a soft dismissal, it has to be said. So Rana goes back. I suppose it gives an opportunity, one or two of the other hard hitters that they have. Rana 17 of 9. So Prakash, after getting whacked for a big 6 and then bowling another not a decent delivery down the leg side. This one also on the leg side, I think Sawa just needed to stay still and play the pull of the hook shot. He tried to get funky, tried to do too much and gets himself out. which allows the left-hander Praveen Singh to come out. So Praveen takes his guard. Prakash has picked up a wicket from one of the first 3 balls that he has bowled. And this is another one which Praveen, I mean, he plays at this. I suppose understandable. It's your first ball you face, so you want to try and get bat onto it. But if he just steps inside, he takes the wide. Ends up being another dot. So the acceleration that the captain, Rio Imran, wanted while he was out there, especially with Rana, well, that sort of backfired a little bit here. Needs a big shot out of Praveen, who misses out on this one as well. That's a better area, better ball from Prakash. So he's one away from getting away with a good tight over here. Just the 9 from it so far. And, well, Rio Imran having a chat with him, probably, I guess, saying to him, I don't really want you to take a single. I want to be on strike for the next over. So give it a clobber, give it a swing, try and get us a boundary. And Praveen gets beaten again. Just a little bit movement from the batter towards the leg side. That's how you spoil that wider. So just watch the feet here. He starts to go the long way, takes himself away from the ball, and it's darted in for a dot. So after not a good start, 6 off the first and then a wide of that over, then after that there was just the 2 and no other runs from it, and had the wicket, the big wicket of Rana Sawa as well. 6 over complete. It's 54 for 3. Still got some hitters to come in there as the captain, Rio Imran, but while he's out there, he's hoping he's going to get his team to a score past the, I mean, he wants 110, 120 here. All right, that is chipped up in the air and we'll go all the way. That's a sensational shot. Plenty of power. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna zona. Shaka lagya. This is just eases this to the boundary, doesn't he? Look, so unlike some of the other batters, he's not taking himself away from the ball. Even though this is pretty wide, he goes into the shot, he gets the weight and the balance all going into it, and he gets 6. So 6 on the first, but can they make it count this time? Katria in again. This one is hit firmly, and that is going to be, I think, 6 more. Yeah, it is. Back-to-back 6s. So the captain turning it on, turning on the start. It gets right under it. It's almost like digging that ball out. Well, this is the centre room cricket ground, and centre room known as the Garden of Portugal. So we want to expect to see a little bit of gardening. Hey, it is National Weeding Day as well. So we can do a little bit of weeding and a little bit of digging. And there's a bit of digging there from Imran as he digs that out for 6. Katria. 2 6s, slower ball he comes with, and oh well, it could be, but he can't pick it up. Well, opportunity, and I think Rio Imran, he thinks he knows the single's on, but then decides, actually, what am I doing? I should really stay on strike, and he sends Praveen back. But meanwhile, the fielder just couldn't pick the ball up as he tried, so they get away with it. But it's a dot ball. This one, I don't think is. He hits it well, and fielder can't get there. We'll have to wait and see whether it's 4 or 6. I reckon 4 has been signalled. Once again, hitting into that area. You got the wind, holds the ball up, so he hits it pretty well. But the fielder has got eyes on it. Says, can I get it or not? Tainora's there with the, she's going click, 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 and that's not going to be a good look there for Amandip Saini. He puts it down, and the ball also goes to the boundary. So Imran gets another live. He was dropped earlier on as well by Vikash. Slower ball, really well bowled. Good delivery. You can hear the wind whistling through the microphones around the ground as well. Pretty strong, blowing from mainly from behind the bowler, but he's swirling around a little as well. And slices this out onto the offside. Should just be a single. They've got that well packed, that area. And he'll take that, because And that will be the end of the over, and Imran will stay back on strike. So he's taking it to around about 10 and over. 71 for 3. We are having a look at this earlier, and we was talking about Dan Lincoln. So what a good team he's got there. Julius Samaroa, of course, and John T. Jenner were marvellous at the Carlem Oval. And you've got the Samish Lynch in that side as well. But over to the other side, Seginder Zulfikar, the captain of Team Europe. And there's some big names in there as well. Nikolaj Damgaard, wasn't he good? Jamshad Khan, the man who scored the fastest century on the European Cricket Network. Then you've got the likes of the Spanish trio there. DDC, Hamza Salim Dar, Mohammad Ishan. Saqib Zulfikar was a late in, but with the Buluch unfit, there is one still to be confirmed. I'm hearing rumours, but until it's been confirmed, I don't want to say anything, but let's just say it's a good addition. That's going to be absolutely sensational, and that will be happening here. Yeah, that's right. Here at this beautiful Central Cricket Ground, and I know some preparations are already on the way, and it's going to be an absolute feast. I can tell you that. And when you have a look at the squads and the skills and the talented players that will be coming through, I reckon it's going to be an absolute blast. Okay, Verma is going to be bowling over number 8. And just a little dab, which is, I'm interesting that Imran this time does elect to take the single. I suppose it's the first ball of the over. So he's basically saying here to Praveen, all right, you've had 3 balls, you ain't got off the mark yet. So either do something, or maybe I'll be called upon to do something, or maybe I might just retire you out and get something like Simran Jit Singh in there. So under pressure here, Praveen has to score. Verma, as he did to the right-hander, staying the same end. All right, this is in the wind. It's high, it's tricky, and it drops. Well, it drops about 3 meters away from where the bowler is, but no one can get there. It gets a single, gets to the other end. Imran surely's got to be thinking about maybe bringing Simranjit in. Praveen, that's 4 balls and 1. The acceleration they need, not quite happening. So it's down to him again. Left arm over is Verma. So that expected score around about the 108 at the moment. As I was saying, they'd like it to be anything sort of 110 plus, ideally 120. Gandhi, spoils it. Spoils a wide. It's a good stop from Kuldeep Gulaya. But that's the sort of delivery that being Imran normally dispatches to the boundary, gets it wrong, and it would have been a wide if he doesn't touch it. He ends up being a dot. Let's watch this again. He gets a little bit on there, and that's really good work from Kuldeep Gulaya. Stopped it going past him. No extras. All right, that has been clobbered, and that is big. Volley, volley, volley. Brrrr, kinna sona. Shakka lag gaya que va que genial, que grande. Ese golpe es muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. What a big hit that is. Absolutely clobbers it. And that's what he's got to do here. Imran trying to get his team to that 110, 120 score. But not getting too much support from any other batter at the moment. Slower delivery. And it's worked a treat today, hasn't it, for the Gamblers. Every time a bowler's been under attack, they've gone to the slower ball, and they've got the dot ball, or got the reward, got the wicket. That's another dot. Imran, I mean, with Kuldeep still standing back, he should really be looking to come down the wicket to those. Oh, that has been hit hard. It's a Gandhi ball. He missed out one earlier, but he doesn't miss out on this one. He absolutely clobbers it. Pulls it away for 4. And no mistakes this time. Absolutely smashed. So the over comes to an end. Score ticking along nicely. 83 now for 3. So we start the all important, what we say in the ninth over. All happens in the ninth. Will it happen in the ninth? Will it happen in the ninth for the Gamblers or Punjab CC Amadora? Kuldeep Gulaya standing up. It will be Jai Prakash to bowl his second. He got out of jail last time, didn't he? He didn't make a good start. Went for 6, then bowled a wide, then bowled another short delivery, which the batter missed out on. And then, literally, it was Ranu then gave his wicket away. Can he get it right here? Praveen, can he get one out of the slot? Well, it goes down the ground. And once again, it just tamely falls in front of the fielders. And I'm surprised if they were going to even think about going for the 2 here. Praveen wanted to. Yeah, what are your thoughts here, people? I mean, Praveen, I know it's just not happening for him here at the moment. He's now moves to 2 or 5 deliveries. When you got the likes of Simranjit Singh still waiting to come in, I just think these are missed opportunities. It's too wide and will be called a wide by umpire Krut. Don't mind that though from Prakash. He's just trying to keep this ball, just trying to sneak it in and get a dot ball in, trying to keep it out of the hitting zone of Imran. Remember Imran, he's hit most of those balls out on the leg side. So you can understand this tactic. All right, slices up in the air, but he gets so much power in it. This will sail all the way for 6 as well. Not where he meant it to go, but he's a big old unit, Imran. When he hits it, it stays hit. And this, remember, anything here will go with the wind. And look at that, look where that lands. And that's just something that right-handers will be thinking about. If you can get those shots in, get the uppercuts in or rock back and get the cut in, anything over point or backward point, the wind is going to make it sail. So a good shot. Imran moves to 48. Just too short of what would be a very good half century. He's only had 18 deliveries to get here as well. Still 4 balls to come in this over. We're in the 90s. Oh, he leans into this. That is huge. And that's a massive one. Shaba kinna sona and bahut badaiyan Rio Imran nu apni half century puri kar li. And well, actually, hang on a minute. I stand corrected. It's actually been caught. He's actually been caught. Let's have a look at this again. And yeah, it's caught. I thought he was fetching that from the other side of the fence. I'm seeing this picture coming through. Thought, he's picked it from the other side of the fence. So he doesn't get his half century. He gets caught on 48. And 48 of, I think that was 19 deliveries in the end. So that's the end of the captain. Yeah. 6 sixes and 2 fours. And that wicket coming at the right time also for the Gamblers. That's the one they wanted. And this is the man that I was calling for, though. Surely this is Simri. Yeah, Simranjit comes in. Let's see if he can get the acceleration in straight away, as I thought he would do. He gets a good delivery first up. It almost cuts him in half. Nice look there off the seam. Gets worked away there. Oh, gets through the fielder now. Will it stop the boundary? Yeah, they will. The batters will come back with 2. And that's one. That's a good example of putting the pressure on the fielder and on this outfield where it's going to be a little bit bumpy. Bit of pressure. You get it wrong, gets through you. They come back for 2. Once again out on the offside, they want to take the single, they will. I suppose singles you don't mind, you'll give the singles at the moment. It's the end of the over. And score moves to 93. 93 for 4. So still, I mean, a good over here may not even get to that 100. But that expected score just going down a bit. You can see there, so the grey clouds, a lot of wind. conditions which you would say would suit the fielding side, the bowling side, and you can see that because the ball is seaming around, and also with the wind coming from behind the bowler, so the bowler has got the wind assisting him, and also it's assisting the fielders as well because it holds up in the air. All right, Sunny Dayal, he's going to bowl this the last over. So taking a bit of a gamble maybe, bowler that we haven't seen yet. And he's bowling to Simranjit Singh. All right, hits it hard. Now where's this one going? And this one does go all the way. So Simi smashes it away. And this is why I was calling for Simi to come out earlier when Praveen was playing and missing. I thought that Rio Imran was a little bit too kind to his partner. I think he chewed up too many deliveries because this is what you need at this point. And Simranjit gets one out of the slot. Can he do it again? Well, Kuldeep is pretty happy about it. I might check this. Now let's have a look. So, I think if I'm looking at it, I think he maybe kept his foot down, but we will have a look. So let's see. Goes for the shot. That foot's down and stays down. So the foot stays down, and I think based on that, we have to say that that's not out. So I think you go with the umpire's original call. There you go. Let's Group Patel say not out. Yeah, good umpiring. You got the technology there. Use it, and the technology then confirms his original decision of not out. But it's a dot ball. 99 for fours. 4 deliveries to go. Can they get to that 110 mark? Well, goes for the big one, and this one will go all the way. Balle. Inna sona shakka lag gaya. This is quite an extraordinary shot. He's managed to do what batters before him haven't. Hit straight down the ground to get 6, and that's against the wind as well. Oh, this one is huge. This one ain't coming back with the wind behind it. That is going into the greenery. That is a biggie. And Simranjit Singh is not letting me down. I was saying at the time when Praveen, who's still there at the other end, by the way, was swinging and missing and was doing a little bit of tiki-taka, that Simranjit Singh sitting there was just being wasted. This is what he can do. And now he will go. That's wide will be called, but it's a wide on the stumping. So Simi going for the big shot coming down. Should have just stayed where he is. He got a little bit excited, wanted to go for the Hollywood shot. But Simranjit Singh, well, he's going to depart for 21 of just 8 deliveries. Being stumped there, but that's one more to go onto the score. You see, he wants the big shot, but if he just stayed where he was, he could have executed a similar shot as last time. But he's done his bit, hasn't he, Simi? He's got his team to a better score, courtesy of those 6s, that acceleration. And remember, Simi, 3 6s in that 21 and just uses only 8 deliveries, so one more on the board. But still got these 2 balls to bowl here. And then new batter gets, well, I'm not really sure what Praveen would be saying here to the new batter, because Praveen really hasn't assisted his team at all with the bat. Hopefully he will with the ball. Oh, high in the air. Somebody's got to call it, and it's been well caught. He doesn't catch the cap, but he does catch the ball. That's a good catch from Sagar Katria. This is going, yeah, look at him. Look at his reactions. He's saying, did you see the ball swirling? I wonder if well, there's his cap gone. That tells you the story, how windy it is out there. That's quite an extraordinary catch. Well, that means that's going to be a first baller for Saqib Yunus. So, Goldie, where are you? A little bit of golden duck action here. And the first one of the day. So he's going to get quacked off here. Yeah, we're just having a look at the highlights here, but I actually feel that there is a ball still to go, because don't forget that Simranjit Singh was stumped off a wide, so there still was 2 balls to go. The next one is a wicket. I suppose the bowler won't mind this, because there's an opportunity here for Sunny Dayal to pick up another wicket. So I get the feeling that once these highlights are over, we might be going back into the middle for 1 ball. So, hey, it gives us a chance to see these highlights. And you know what? Because they're so good, we will play them for you again when the actual innings is over. So, at the end of these highlights, don't go away. Don't go away. Look, you know where you are. Stay where you are. Don't get off that sofa. Don't go anywhere yet, because we're going to go straight back for 1 ball. There was 1 ball still to go in the innings. So, the umpires have gone back out. This is it here. See, here was 2 balls to go. So Simi gets out. Then the very next ball, we saw this brilliant catch actually by Khatria, and that was unfortunate dismissal of the batter who came out to face 1 ball. It was a golden duck. So there we go. The umpires are there. The batters, well, a new batter will have to go back, will have to come out and be on strike. And it will be the same bowler, Sunny Dayal, to bowl 1 delivery. So it's important that we get this right, folks. It's important that we get it right. And 1 ball can make all the difference. Or can it? Or will it? We'll have to wait and see if it can or will. And the batter that comes out is going to be... Well, who is this that's coming out, actually? In fact, that was... We were having a look at Praveen, who was a non-striker. It's actually going to be Faisal Mushtaq. He has 1 ball. Can he make a difference in the score? It's 113. Boundary would be good here. Here we go. And dead ball because the bails have blown off. Once again, an indicator of the wind that's out there. So ball to go. And he hits that pretty well. And he might as well just run and run hard. They take 1, and yeah, you got to run these. You got to run. And once again, it's Praveen. Praveen, what are you doing, man? You got to be running. So it's going to be worth 1. The extra ball, not the extra ball, but the ball that wasn't bowled. So we will finish on 114. 114 for 6 is the score. So I was saying that they wanted to get between 110 and 120, and they do in the end. The players walk off. I think the gamblers will be quite happy. And why don't we have a look at the highlights? I know you've seen it once, but you know what? Sometimes seeing them the second time round is even better. This is how it started. It was a good catch. It was a stinger, but it was well caught by Prakash. And that was a good wicket to get. And then Ali went without scoring. A 5-ball duck for him. Chewed up a few deliveries. But Ashad, he played some nice shots on his way to 21 or 13. But then that was a sensational catch from Vikas Shakiri. Held on to the catch, which meant that Rana Sawa was now joined by his captain, Roh Imran. Sawa, he literally gave his wicket away, didn't he, really, to Prakash. He went for 17 of 9 deliveries. But Roh Imran, a good knock from the captain, 48. And he hit the ball all over the place. And there was me. I was saying that he's got his 50 because he crunched 1. And I was sure that it had gone all the way. But it actually ended up being a catch. So he didn't quite get to the 50. And this one got him into the 40s. And this was it here. He actually crunches this, but that's what I didn't see. The fielder was there to take the catch, and it was a good catch taken by Verma. Then after that, you thought things were going to slow down, but no. Simranjit Singh did finally come out. He hit 3 big sixes before he got stumped, and that's when all the chaos started. And we went off for RT a little bit early, but we were soon back out there for that 1 extra delivery that had to be bowled, which resulted in a single, taking the score to 114. For 6. That is the Centre cricket ground. We are in Centre, which is in the heart of Portugal. A beautiful area, known for its lush greenery and its agriculture. And, well, it's got a history of bullfighting as well. Well, at the moment, all the fighting we're seeing is between the bat and the ball. That scorecard, and Arashad 21 of 13. He gave them a good start. Adnan couldn't get going. I was surprised they went when Adnan at the top of the order. I still maintain they've got to have someone like Simranjit Singh up there in the power play. Maybe they'll make that change. Maybe they won't. Rana Sawa He looked good, 2 big sixes on his 2017. Then he gave his wicket away. Imran, he held firm, 48 of 19 balls, 6 sixes and 2 fours before he finally got caught on the boundary. Good catch by Verma. And then Simranjit Singh coming out and quick fire, 21 of 7 deliveries. On the bowling front, I think there was Nitin Kambodge bowled absolutely beautiful, 1 for 11. Mandeep Saini also played his part, 1 for 19 as well. And then 2 wickets there for Jai Prakash, 2 for 20. And 2 also for Sunny Dayal at the end, 2 for 20 as well. So we will take a short break, and around about 10 minutes, and we will be right back. I'm Rico Full of the European Cricket Network. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Portugal at the beautiful Centrum Cricket Ground. We'll be right back in 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match number 21.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back to Centre Room, which is considered the Gothic capital of Portugal. due to its numerous Gothic-style buildings and architectural wonders. The city's historic centre is a treasure trove of medieval structures that will transport you back in time. Yes, Santorum, a beautiful place here in the heart of Portugal. There's the bonus point equation for you. 79 is a number to remember. So 79, if the 79 is the score that if the Punjab CCM Madura can restrict the gamblers to 79 or below, they will pick up all the points, the bonus points. Whereas I think this is maybe an opportunity for the gamblers with the bat to try and get to this score, which is quite possible. A target of 115 by the end of the 7th over. If they can do that, they will pick up the bonus point. Rana to bowl, gets his swing in play straight away. And no matter what the weather conditions, Rana Sawa always gets this ball to swing around. That's going to be the first run. As Katria gets off the mark. Yeah, Rana Sawa will just be looking to just drift this ball in. But to the left-hander, this will be interesting here now. This is Darji. So this will be sort of into the pads of Darji, then coming into him. And let's see how Rana gets this right. And it's not coming around the wicket, so he's staying over. So the likelihood here is Darji should be thinking about, I mean, he'll know what Rana Sawa bowls. He should be thinking about coming forward and maybe getting that sweep shot in, because the impact will be outside the leg stick. So let's see. And there you go. That's what I'm talking about. So it can't be out. So that's exactly what I was talking about. Because of the way that Sawa bowls, you know as a left-hander what the ball's going to do. You want to get down and be looking to sweep. He's a little bit late on that one this time round, is Darji. But that's the plan. Let me have a look at it again here. So watch this. So he steps across, but really he wants to be getting that sweeping, because the ball is always going to be pitching outside the line unless Sawa goes really full. This time he goes a little bit straighter and makes the stop. So dot ball, good over here, puts the pressure straight away onto the batting side and makes the score of 114 look a little bit higher, a little bit steeper. That's the plan. And once again, impact outside the line. They'll take the leg by. But just you got to have. This is where you got to be able to sweep. That's what you're looking to do here. Get that sweep shot in. So watch this. Watch where the ball is pitching. Pitches outside the line. So even though it does come back and maybe he's going to go and hit the stumps, cannot be out. And the laws of the game. Right, Sawa now back to the right hander. So Katria. A lot of width on this one and pretty high, but I think it is, there's no pace in it, it is coming down. Let's have a look at the height on this one. So yeah, see, no issues there, comes down, nicely played. Just be a single. So back to the left-hander, Darji has scored a half century in this series. That's an absolute beaut. That's a peach. That's where you have to be to the left-hander. Getting this to drift away from him. And Darji, to those ones, he knows he needs to be rocking back. And yeah, you can see him practice the shot there. Rock back and try and play in the off. So only 2 of the over. And that means that the rate will go up. And just like that, you see, just 2 of that over means now the gamblers, and they're looking like they're trying to go for 124 now in the 9 overs. That's what a good start means to you. That's why the power play is so important. And I think sometimes batters play that power play just a little bit cautiously. There's the Casa de Butsumatis there in the background there. Here in this beautiful Santorum cricket ground. Hello to Dave, who joins us in the chat. They're having a discussion there with Jules and everybody else who's there as well. Pitching outside the line. This is now Shad Ali with the ball. There in the of a headband. Namaste, assalamu alaikum, sat sri akal, everyone. Welcome to everybody that's tuning in via fan code in the Indian subcontinent. Lovely to have you all joining in with us as well. And one hand comes off the bat, but it's still going to go for 4 runs. So it's a Russ there, part of the ECN crew. A bit of foot fielding there from Russ. I suppose we can let him off. He has got one of the things, got a clipboard and things in his hand, and just puts the foot on it. Makes the stop. 4 runs. So some movements in the field just to tighten that gap. Third goes wider as well. That one is being hit well, and that will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. That is 6 carreras. Gets a little bit of width, and he absolutely clobbers it. Nice looking shot. They're the shots I think here the right-handers are going to be looking to execute. Anything at point, backward point, the wind is going to take it and it's going to fly, whereas going straight down the ground, unless you get it sweet out the middle, you're going to struggle with that wind. That's going to hold the ball up. A nice shot. So Cigar, well, he's up and running, 12 or 5, whereas well, Darji at the moment hasn't managed to get a run on the board. 4 balls for 0. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful shot. That is exquisite. And probably the shot of the day so far. Here we go. Beautiful cut shot. Nicely played. And though they did tinkle around with that field, they still haven't got it right. I think here now, you've got to, I mean, maybe one option here is to get your third in the circle and drop the point back or the backward point back on the boundary. Because he's already shown he's a good cutter of the ball, and that's exactly what they have done. So that boundary now being controlled. But will the bowler keep it in the same area as Ali? Oh, he gets with a Gundy ball, and this has been called a no ball on the field of play. And interesting to see this, because it was a slow delivery. And where does he play this? It's on the way down, but that's too high. I think there's a correct call. Good call there by the umpires. Krip Patel at square calls it early. And that's good work by the men in black. So free hit now coming up. And an opportunity for Darji to get off the mark. You don't often get that opportunity on a free hit. And let's see if you can make it count. And he's not going to, but he'll get another go because that's going to be a wide down the leg side as Shahid Ali not able to adjust from the left or to the left-hander after bowling to the righty. So still free hit. This is turning out to be a very productive over after only 2 came off the first. No, dear, gets it all wrong. And oh, a good throw here, could be in trouble. Can he hit? Oh, well, this is going to be close. And you can see that Katri trying to get to the other end. He wants the free hit. And there's the throw first up. And if this hits, I think it would have been gone, you know. You can see him sliding in, but I don't think there was anything past the line. Simranjit taking the ball and somebody taking Simranjit. It's another wide, and that'll be another wide. Just he's not been able to adjust, has he? You can see when the ball is coming out of his hand, there's no way, with the way his body position is, that he's going to get this ball to go outside the off stump of the left-hander. So he's going to try and round the wicket. See here, look, there's no way he's going to get that ball to go where he needs to. He's had 3 goes, 3 wides. Still a free hit, by the way. And this one is onto the pad, so Darji probably still not off the mark. We'll see the pre-signal there for the umpire. Signals a leg byes. So Darji, 5 balls now, not off the mark. And Shahid Ali has gone for 19, so all the good work that was done by Rana Sarwan, the first, sort of been a bit undone here, as they've taken that rate right back down again to where it was. And it finishes with a dot, slightly fuller, gets through Katria. So the end of the second over is 23. 23 without loss. And that rate now around about just under the 11.5 over runs per over. And we'll take that. We have a look at the tables here. It's a very congested. Gorka well ahead, but if you look then from second down to the Coimbra Knights, who are at the moment sitting at the bottom of this group, there's 7 points in it, and that's a couple of wins. 2 good wins and everything changes. Very congested. Remember, the top 2, that's Group A, the top 2 from the group will go through to finals day. The top 2 from each group, Group A, Group B, and then the highest or the best third finish will also join the 4 that have finished 1, 2, and 1 and 2. Goes for the shot down the ground, and this one is going to be a teaser for Adnan, but it will go all the way, so he gets it right. He gets the power in the shot. 6 runs. Darji has opened his account, and he will open it with a 6. He uses his feet well, gets the leverage. Adnan is after it, but on this occasion, wind doesn't do him any favours. Darji's first scoring shot, the 6. So 6 of 6 now for him. All right, this one could go anywhere. It's in the air, and it will, I think, be saved by the fielder. We'll have a look at this, but I think he's done very well. But a little bit of luck here for Darji. Hay suerte, mucho suerte. With no idea where this goes. Could quite easily go into the gloves. The fielder's after it, and yeah, it does very well. Good work. And then goes back and tidies up. So a couple more for Darji. All right, now this one, is anyone going to get there? And it's been taken. Simranjit says it's Mira Kachwa, and he comes from nowhere and takes it. And I think he grabs this right in front of the other fielder. And Simranjit will always back himself to take it. Darji, he does finally get off the mark with a 6. 6 and a lucky 2. And then again, this time trying to get to the pitch of it, doesn't get it right. And look at Simranjit says Mira, Parija. I'm going to take it, and he does take it, and he makes no mistakes. Adnan Ali was the player who thought it was going to be ease, but Simi comes along and snatches it. And that's going to be the end of Darji. He'll go for 8. 8 of 8 deliveries, so he's not really played his part in the power play. As the captain, Kuldeep Gulaya, comes out at number 3. So Rana picks up a wicket. That's well deserved, actually. After bowling a terrific first over, he will always cause problems with the swing. Kuldeep Gulaya will know all about Rana Sawa and what's coming his way. Of once again, probably will be one of these gentle in swingers. Let's see how he deals with it. Nice to have a bit of sunshine caressing this SCG, the European version, the Centre Cricket Ground. Sunshine and wind, that's what we called for, and that's what we got to help drive the proceedings. Kuldeep wants to be super aggressive, and it's not going to go to the boundary, so he's going to have to run back and run hard. A little bit too short was Rana with that one. This is the wicket that they really want to try and get here. Kuldeep Gulaya trying to get him, and then also the likes of Amadi Koha, who's probably the next batter in. Oh dear, that's sloppy. That's really sloppy. It's going to be 4 runs. You got to stop these. Kites it away. The field has been set for it, and that's not good at all. And that's Gurjit Singh. Lets his side down, and that's 4 runs. Just doesn't get his body down. I mean, on an outfield like this, which you'd say is like a typical European cricket ground outfield, you've got to always get your body behind it. He went with the hands. It's a little bobble, and it gets through 4 runs. Goes short, and it's a good delivery. Fires it in. Kuldeep Gulaya wanting maybe a wide for this, but I don't think so. Well, actually, looking at it the second time, he certainly does go over the head, so the bowler probably gets away with that one. A little bit of extra bounce there from Ranasawa, who uses all his height to dig that one in. It is the end of the over. His spell comes to an end. And 1 for 16, well bowled. The score 37 for 1. You can have a look at the power plays like for like. And at the moment, I think the Gamblers are well in front with two set batters in there as well. Saka Katria 17, and he's been joined by Kulit Glaya, who will relish the opportunity to stay out there and get the win for his side. Okay, Praveen good at quite going with the bat. Kenny with the ball. There's another left armour, and starts in good areas. That one gets played out, and the sweeper down on the off does the job. So out of the power play now, just having a quick look at the fielders. You got square leg is back mid wicket, 2 men straight, and you've got that sweeper out in the off. So what you call a standard field. And that one is a tight call, but the correct call from the umpire. Probably just going a little bit too wide, but you go for that. I prefer him to be looking at this line, or aiming for this line, than any other. In again. Yeah, I think that one's okay. That's what he's trying to do. So that's why I was saying I like the fact that he's trying to do this. Sneaks this one in. It's good bowling. And it's all the element of surprise here from Praveen. So he's going to be, I think, Kuldeep now in his head is thinking, all right, that's 2 he's gone for there. Maybe I'll try and move a little bit early to try and get there. And Praveen might just decide, maybe gets one a bit fuller to come back into Kuldeep. So a good little battle here. Slight changes in the field. Square leg comes into the circle. And once again goes for the similar delivery. Just gets worked out for a single. Simi will do the fielding. Kuldeep wants to have a chat with his partner straight away to Katria. Wonder what he's saying to him there. Probably saying he's going to be bowling it there to you. Yeah, so they made that adjustment in the field where square came up. They haven't made any changes. The square coming up so they can give them a bit more protection out there on the offside. Because third has gone back as well, so third and backward point back. That's what square up has allowed them to do. And he tries to work this into that vacant area, and he does. So that's a good shot. And the field change, it worked to Kuldeep, but doesn't work here to Sagar, who takes that initial early step outside the off to give himself the room to get the shot in. And this time round from Praveen, it wasn't full, and it allowed the batter to play the shot. And the field, and straight away gets changed back. So third now comes back up. So square leg can go back on the boundary. Slightly shorter. And a little bit of rush of blood there, I think, from Sagar. And it looks like a no ball has been called here for the back foot. Let's have a look at this. So, yeah, and just there, he does plant it. So he's been pretty close to it. Sometimes he doesn't actually put the heel down, but you can see there clearly puts it down. Now there's the call, and a no ball. So free hit coming up here. And high. All right, save your fingers. Can't be out. Save your fingers. Don't break your hand over it for nothing. It will always going to be a single, and that's it they get. And Praveen, oh, he does get hands onto it, doesn't catch it, but it wouldn't have made any difference. So I guess it's not the worst result from a free hit. But he's just got to watch that, doesn't he? Sometimes it just goes a little bit too wide. 45 for 1. That's still needing that, just over that 11 and over. A nice looking shot. Plays it nicely, but the field nicely set. And they'll take just a single. So it's very similar to the sort of innings that we saw from Punjab CC Amdora at the moment. There are a couple of big shots, 1 or 2 and over, but they haven't really got one big over in. I don't think we've seen a magical over in the day so far, and that magical over could make all the difference. So 47 for 1. They are ahead though, and as long as they stay ahead of that red line, they should get the win that they're after, the Gamblers. So Praveen, long over, a couple of wides in there, there was that no ball as well, but still only goes for 10. So looks like they're going to go to Gurjeet here, who would like to make amends for that fielding error when he let the ball go through him. So Gurjeet Singh starting off bowling to Kuldeep Gulaya. And short one, full and straight, gets it through. Starts at a short and has been signalled 1 for the over as well. I'll have a look at this and the height on it. Yeah, good call, really good call. So uses that one early, Gurjeet now, so you can't go with anything short that goes over the shoulder here now, so he's going to have that in the back of his mind. And it's a good delivery. Kuldeep not using his feet, he's almost getting rooted into his crease. And the Krut Patel, nice seeing that from the umpires as well. Just having a little chat there with Gurjeet saying, just make sure that when you follow through, you get off the pitch a bit earlier. You're not in my way and not into the protected area of the pitch. And Gurjeet, yeah, that's better from him. A little bit of an inside edge. So Kuldeep hasn't quite clicked yet at the moment. He's going at run a ball. But he has got Sagar Katria, who leads his set, and at the moment a bit similar, like I say, to the Punjab CC Amadora innings, where in that occasion it was their captain Imran that was keeping things going. Here it's Katria. They'd love to get him here. Gurjeet just lose this one. Back to his mark. Koi Galni. Just have a look at that field again. So they've gone with third up again, so the square leg is back. 2 men on the leg side, 2 straight and a sweeper. And I think this is played into the ground. I think if you watch this again, probably his bat on it, but I think into the ground. Let's watch it once again here. And this should be a good shot of it. Yeah, great work. And that's excellent from our production crew as well, Spring Media. And yeah, they're doing a superb job in these conditions with both the Martins. And after Maria. Goes for the 4-1, and this is where having that third up hurts you. And it's not a bad delivery. There's the element of surprise. So this time it is Fuller, but it gets over the third that's inside. It's going to be 4 runs. So Cuatro carreras. Ay, poco suerte. And just like that, you can see that square leg now being asked to come back in. They're very much following the ball a little bit here. Our Punjab CC Amadora. So now he puts the third back, so you got third back, and you got a backward point on the boundary, but it leaves square leg open, and Katria will go for it. There he goes. Well, he tries to go for the reverse. Has he got something on this? Well, the big appeal from Gurjeet. The umpire Krut Patel says no. Have a good look at this here. Gets a bit of extra bounce there, which is, I think, what makes Katria miss in the first place. So that's well bowled. And not out. That's the end of the over. So at the halfway point, 52 for 1. So very much even game here. And this is what I was talking about earlier about how things pan out here. So 2 groups, and they will all play each other twice. The top 2 from each group will go through to final state. And then 1 team from that's third, and that's the top ranked 3rd team. And then you'll have the, like we normally do have, you'll have the eliminator, 2 qualifiers, and the final. One gets worked away, bobbles around to Simranjit, but it will just be a single. He's a very good fielder out there. And there's Adnan Ali. Gets the ball. just been starved of boundaries at the moment. They've gone, the last over probably went for 1 boundary and went for 10. The last one from Gurjeet only went for 5, just the 1 boundary. So this is a good little spell here for Punjab CEC of Amadora. They're putting themselves on top. Just have a look at the percentages there. At the moment, 67% to 33 in favour of the Gamblers, but that can soon change. I think another tide over here, you'll probably see that more of 50-50. Ali, just the 1 from the 2 so far. Goes down the ground, gets to go for the big shot, doesn't get it right. So Sagar Khatria misses out. Now Kuldeep wants to have a word with him. Both these batters are not getting the big shot in here. It's all tiki-taka at the moment. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. No boom boom. So Adnan keeping it nice and tidy. All right, high. He has no idea where it is, but once again, the 3rd is up and the ball will plug. They'll want to come back for 2, and they won't do it. They'll just get the 1. So once again, it's a win. And I'm not sure what Khatria is getting on about. He's having a, I think Kuldeep probably didn't like the shot that's played there, and he's having a chat with him about something. Kuldeep needs to focus on what he's doing. He's not exactly going great guns himself. We'll run the ball 10. Yeah, looking at those boundaries, there were 3 boundaries in that over number 2 from Shad Ali, which was an expensive one. Right, he gets this out of the middle, and that is out of here. That's the shot that they wanted. It's the one that they needed. It would go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona shakala get. When you hit it that well, you don't have to run for them, even if it's against the wind. Nice hit. So that's the boundary. Again, so I was saying in the second over there was 3 boundaries, 4, 6, 4 altogether. In Rana Sawa's 3rd, in over number 3, he's 2nd. There was 2 boundaries. After that, there's just been a boundary per over. And that's the one in this over so far. But can they get another? They need to get at least 2 or 3 boundaries in over on the next few overs to get themselves back on top here. The wind still causing havoc with the bails. Okay, Adnan. He knows that Kuldeep's going to go after him. Can he get a good Yorker in here? Tries, but he's too short, and this one will go as well. And that's back-to-back 6s. Another one that gets whacked away, gets cleanly over the head of Praveen. So 2 boundaries in that over. Still, it's not the worst of overs, though. Even with those 2 6s, it goes in the end for 14. Takes the score now to 66. 1 wicket down, so plenty of wickets in hand. It's that scorecard there. So Kuldeep Gulaya only just with those 12 of 2 balls takes him to 22. Up until then, remember he was going out to run a ball after 10. And Khatria also runs are just dried up a little bit from him. They'll go straight back to Gurjeet here. Gurjeet Singh. That's been hit firmly out into the offside, but it's going to be 4 runs. Shots will catch it from the bowler. It was uppish. Kuldeep still giving all sorts of coaching out there, coaching in the middle, and 1 bounce for. All right, this one is going to be a teaser. And held. That's the area where the wind comes into play, and it's Adnan Ali that takes the catch. That's gone a long way up in the air, the wind. Look at the wind behind there, so you can see what you're up against when you're hitting down the ground. So Sagar Khatria, after being frustrated for a while, does manage to get 1 boundary away at the start of this over, but tries it for the 2nd time, and the catch has been taken. Gurjeet Singh picks up his 1st wicket, and that's an important one because Sagar was a set batter. He goes for 32. Nice catch. Nothing's easy up there, so well done to Adnan. Gurjeet gets his man. A new batter now having to come out, and it'd be Ankush Kumar. Not a bad man to have coming out at this point. Ankush, he's been a star player for them. I was a bit surprised we didn't actually see him bowl. Ankush, you normally always see him with the ball, but I suppose the Gamblers were quite happy with what their bowlers did. They kept it nice and tidy. 32 of 20 is what Cigar got. Gets him beaten outside the off, and not a wide number of fronts. One is that early movement, and secondly it does stay inside the wide guideline, so good call there from the umpire. Another dot ball, so interesting now. Look at the wind predictor. Still keeps Gamblers in that 60 plus, slower delivery. A bit of a full toss, but just gets gently played away out on the offside, and then we'll do the fielding. Alright, Kuldeep Bhullar, he knows now that he's the man who holds the key here. That rate has gone up to 13 now. But the win prediction is still staying the same, still pretty heavy in favour of the Gamblers, 61 to 39. Can they get the wicket of Kuldeep here? This is a key wicket. This one doesn't really come up as much, but Kuldeep is not really moving his feet to these shots outside the off. He's not getting across. Even here, you see, sort of the front foot comes forward, and then that's about it. He needs to go across. He's not going across. So at the moment, these are good areas to bowl to him. And we've got the field pretty well set as well. I would, to Kuldeep, have my third up and have another man back in that area. And this is the area I'm talking about. Thank you very much. Right on cue. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't gone in the square leg area at all. The only time you need the square leg back is when Cigar was out there. But so I bring him in, and you have your backward point back. You got your third back. They're the shots that Kuldeep's looking to play. Gets another boundary in the head over. So it starts at the boundary, finishes one, but only the two. The score moves to 75 for two. We can have a look at what's coming up next. We're going to see the two teams in the capital go head to head. It's going to be a Lisbon derby. The Lisbon Super Giants taking on the Lisbon Capitals. Amir Dar's been in good form, as has Danish Siddiqui and Huda and Samrat Patel. Keep an eye on Samrat Patel. He could be key in this one with his all-round performance, and Narinder Rana has been good as well. But for the Lisbon Super Kings, Amardeep Singh has been in superb form. 2 half-centuries already, including that 90 not out. And Hardik Kumar has also been putting a good all-round performance in. He's got a half-century as well. And then you've got the bowling of Jaswant Singh as well. Adnan to continue. And, yeah, good areas to Kuldeep. Still keep the square leg back to him though. I just think they could toy with the idea of bringing him up to Kuldeep. Kuldeep hasn't played anything in that part of the ground yet he is playing the cut shot, and he's going for the uppercut as well. So for Kuldeep, I would certainly have my third and backward point back. Okay. And Kush Kumar. All right, high up in the air. This is certainly an opportunity, and held. No mistakes at all from Simranjit Singh. He doesn't make mistakes, does he? Takes the catch, Ankush Kumar. I think he gets done by the bounce here, and he plays a false shot. It's all aerial, no distance on it. No catches are easy out there. Remember that. It's very windy. The ball is moving around in the air, but look, he just, it's a little bit similar to the way that Rana Sawa gave his wicket away, though. Ankush gets a little bit more meat into the shot, but still is not enough to get over Simi. So the catch gets taken, and Ankush will depart with just two or 4 deliveries. And Adnan Ali picks up the wicket. Well, wickets falling. You can see Kuldeep every time a new batter comes out. This is Amardeep Kaur now, so I think this becomes the crucial partnership. Amardeep Kaur has put in good performances with the bat already for them. So 3 balls to come in this over. Adnan Ali has been a good one so far, just the 2 runs from it. And that 1 wicket. Slower delivery, cleverly bowled, and if he hits, he's gone. Adios. Adios, thank you for coming. And that is going to be Kuldeep Bhullar who will be run out. It's a A very poor dismissal. Kuldeep, I don't know what he's thinking. Obviously, he wants to get to the other end, but there's no single there at all. And Adnan, well, I reckon he's pretty good at darts. What do you reckon, folks? Because this was like, well, a treble 20 maybe. He says, all right then, if you're stranded, bullseye. And adios to Kuldeep. And that's a big wicket. That, for me, now puts Punjab CC Amadora in front in this match. Kuldeep will go for 27. He's had a struggle himself. 27 on 15 balls. Run out there by Adnan. And Adnan Ali holds his cool, holds his nerve, hits the bullseye, gets his man. Oh. Well, it's one of those unintentional, really. It's a risky one, unintentional. Watch this. It sort of hits the edge of the pitch, hits the, well, it's like one of those old ping ball games. Right, they'll get a single, so Kohar gets the strike. And then now Mandeep Sahni gets his first, and he'll go for it down the ground. It won't carry. It'll just be a single. What an over that has been from Adnan Ali. Absolutely sensational. Picks up 2 wickets. One of those being the run out. And only goes for, in the end, just 4 runs. That's a match-winning over. The score 79 for 4. At this point, the Punjab CC of Amadora, they were on 83 for 3. Okay, so you can see their last 2 overs is the first time that they've gone behind the rate. Interesting to see what the win percentage is now. I mean, it wanted to stay firm with gamblers being the winners. I reckon that might have changed here now. I'd be very surprised if it hasn't. We'll see in a moment. 12 balls to go. It's going to be Praveen to bowl. And, well, yeah, look at the swing. Look at the swing. Punjab CC now big-time favourites. Praveen, good areas to be bowling. Should be just a single. And, yeah, that's all it will be. So this is about just doing the basics here now. Getting the ball in the right areas and making no mistakes. Keeping your cool. All right, goes for the big shot. Simranjit is normally out there, and he takes the catch. Is another one for Simi. And no issues at all. So Amardeep Kohar goes for the big shot, finds the hands of Simi. And, well, that's his, yeah, it might be his 3rd catch. Simranjit Singh. Once again, it's the bounce, a little bit of extra bounce. Goes uppish, and look at that technique. No mistakes whatsoever. Top player, Simranjit Singh. And don't forget, he scored some valuable runs as well. So Praveen picks up a wicket, 1 for 11 for him. And the gamblers, well, it looks like after being the favourites for so long in this match, they go down here maybe. Kohar going for 1 or 3. Akash is out there, hasn't yet got going. This is his first, and well, he hits that pretty well. And it will get saved. That's good team fielding. Good hustle. They'll get the 2, but they save the boundary. So Prakash gets off the mark. He's out there with Mandeep Sahni. Firmly hit. And straight to the fielder, Adnan Ali. Hasn't he been good in the field as well? He's bowled a couple of tight overs as well. So it's all tiki-taka, tiki-taka. Well, they need to park up this 2-cylinder tuk-tuk. Get the old V12 out there. Get something happening. Well bowled. And you've got a batter who's not moving his feet. That's exactly where to bowl it. Right across him. That's the advantage of the left arm over. Right across the body of the right hand. As long as you don't stray into the pads. 94% now, or 97 to 3. how the table's going to change. Now this is full, but once again they've got the fielder out there. It should be once again in the Adnan Ali region. So just a single and off the over. So 84 for 5, and unless something, well, I suppose we can't even say supersonic, hypersonic happens, it's going to be a victory. There's for Punjab CC of Amadora. They had their issues with the bat as well, but important knock from Rashad, 21 of 13. A good knock from the captain, 48 of 19, and then Simranjit Singh towards the end, getting that quick fire 21, got them past that 110, which I thought was pretty key. Gamblers, well, they were on for it, weren't they? They were doing well. 52 for 1 at the halfway point after getting 37 in the power play. Now 31 required of 6 deliveries. He did well. There's Adnan again, forever smiling. Yeah, all right, where's this going to end up? It will just be the 2. It's well backed up. So just 2 of that one. It is. Ali was bowling the last, so they needed it to go to the boundary. Doesn't go to the boundary, so really very much game on here now for Punjab. CC Amador, remember, starting today in 6th position. It's a swing and a miss. They just had the Lisbon Capitals were level on points with them, but above them with net run rate. So this is a big win. I suppose it will be a point for Gamblers. They have got past the 79, but the 3 points are going to Punjab CC Amadora. Ali again, and we'll have to look at the heights on this. Probably definitely the one for the over, and see. Yep, good delivery. Gamblers wearing, of course, their European Cricket League outfits, the yellows and the blues. And it's not been too lucky for them this time round here. Mind you, don't forget, they didn't have the best of European Cricket Series last year either. They had their troubles. They made a better start this time round, but they're going to go down in this one. These two, though, they will meet again in match number 23, which is the 3rd match in the day. And that one will be blasted away, so there will be a boundary here. 4 runs, but it's too late. It's all in vain. I suppose all of these runs here, even though it's not going to get you a win, the boundaries, they'll help with the net run rate equation. They'll make the hurt or the loss hurt less. Right, ball to go in this one. 91 for 5. In comes Ali. And this one also gets played away. Gets past the 3rd. It will go for 4. They will finish on 95. 95 for 5. It is victory for Punjab CC of Amadora. They had to work hard at it. I have to say that their effort in the field was quality. It wasn't easy out there. We know that for both teams, well, all teams playing today, but they held their catches, and that for me was the important thing. They held their catches, and well, we found Simranjit Singh in very good form in the field. Took 3 really good catches, and Adnan Ali played his part as well. This is what's coming up next. The Lisbon Super Giants are taking on the Lisbon Capitals. It's the Lisbon Derby. As the teams from the capital will clash, some good names and big names coming head to head. We'll talk more about that a little bit later, but for now, let's have a look at the highlights. Started well. This was a one-handed boundary. It was played away by Sagar Khatri, who made a good start. He played some lovely shots, and he has a good support from the left-hander. Savayak Taji also got going. But Punjab CC needed something good to happen. That wasn't good. That wasn't Gurjit. Let that one go through him. It was 4 easy runs. And needed a wicket, needed a breakthrough. This was a bit of Mal suerte also for the Punjab CC Amadoras. That one got sliced away to the boundary. And this was hit pretty big, and that was, I think, Miguel, the other side of the fence, trying to take the catch. He wasn't able to. And the boundaries are coming pretty freely. But this was the opportunity, and it wasn't put down. It was a good catch by Adnan Sakakatri going. That ball out there, the captain. We know the captain can be pretty useful. But he was seeing wickets fall at the other end, and Coach Kumar would go. And then the captain here, well, he gets it all wrong. He wants to get on strike, gets stranded in the middle, and Adnan Ali, well, hits the bullseye, gets his man. I'll tell you what, the man who's got the good hands and safe hands, similar to Singh out there, did not make a single mistake. There were some boundaries late on, but by then it was all done and dusted. It just didn't make the most, for me, of that little partnership, and there was too many dot balls also from the captain himself. Was guilty. Kuldeep Gulaya took him. Remember, he was 10 of 10 at one point, and then after that he got a couple of back-to-back boundaries before he would depart. And you could say the same about Sagar Khatri. He made a good start, but then he was bogged down and he chewed up too many deliveries, and it left too much to do for the likes of Mandeep Saini and Jay Prakash. So that's your scorecard. 32 from Khatri and 27 from Goliath, but they never really got going, finishing on 95. But I think on the bowling front, I was very impressed with some of the bowling here, and also the fielding. All the bowlers picking up a wicket. Only Shad Ali, his first over was pretty expensive, but his second one was a great one. Only the 11 runs coming from his second. But Rana Sawa, once again, his swing is always going to be difficult to contend with. Praveen Singh, the left armer, bowled very well, 1 for 15 as well. Gurjit Singh, well, he made amends for the misfield in the field, 1 for 14 and 1 for 18 there from Adnan Ali. A really good, solid bowling and fielding performance there from Punjab CC Amadora. They win the first of 2 clashes that they are going to have against the Gamblers. The next one coming up in match number 3 of this day 5. Next up, though, match number 22, the Lisbon Super Giants are taking on the Lisbon Capitals. We're going to take a short break now for around about 12 minutes time, and we, myself and the rest of the ECN gang here, will be back in about 10 minutes time to talk you through match number 2 in day 5, when it's a clash of the 2 teams from Lisbon, the Lisbon Derby coming up next. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back, and good to report that the action continues on a rather murky, cloudy and well, a little bit wet and windy day here in Portugal. We are in the heart of Portugal in the centre, and we're looking to bring you match number 22, which is the Lisbon Super Giants taking on the Lisbon Capitals, the capital derby. The news from the middle was that the Lisbon Capitals had won the toss and elected to field first. Some of the key players we expect to see here from the Giants Amandeep Singh, he's been a giant, hasn't he? With he scored a 90 not out the other day, and also a half century in good form, along with Hadi Kumar Patel, who also scored a half century. Just one thing was good with the ball. And over to the other side, Amir Dar has been putting good all-round performances in with the bat and with the ball. So no real surprise, really, that this one is a 50-50 on the win predictor. I think somebody like Samrat Patel will be key in this one as well. He certainly found his form with the ball on the bat. And Dinesh Siddiqui has been good as well. And Narinder Rana has also found good form with the bat. And we've got a nice contrast. The colours here, the first time that I'm actually seeing the Lisbon Super Giants this time round. I was sitting around on Monday when they played their first set of matches, and they made a good start, didn't they? They got 2 wins on the spin. They beat Team Tigers Portugal twice, 125 to 99, and then later on 155 to 106. But they did, in that shortened match, lose out to the Gamblers by 7 wickets with 3 balls to go. A DLS target of 56 was achieved by the Gamblers. So they want to go back to winning ways, and well, what better way to do it against the team from Lisbon as well. As we see this Lisbon derby, wind will always be an issue. You've seen that from your shots. They're very windy. You just have to look at Simrat's trousers and his top. Look, that tells you the wind, and it gives you an idea which way is blowing as well. That's why some of the shots straight down the ground are being held up by the wind. And Naeem Malik is the umpire for this one. He's at the bowler's end. That will be the first bit of work for Naeem to do. He's got his little dinky gloves on as well. You've got to try and stay warm. So Malik is out there. Recruit Patel, who's third. And that means that umpire Bucks is the third umpire this time round. Men doing a wonderful job. Okay, Amandeep Singh. Well, he goes at this one and he hits it pretty well. And that one is going to go all the way for 6 runs. We've seen a few players go for shots in that direction and not quite find the boundary rate, but Amandeep is a powerful hitter. It was in the slot and he gets it out of the middle. So Amandeep gets the first runs of the bat with that big boundary. And now, well, this is just stops it from going onto the rope. There's the fielder. That was Jatinder Kumar. This one's worked away to that third. I think that third man is going to be an important fielding position today. So Singh hands over the strike now to Hardik Kumar Patel. Place this down, a gentle little dab out on the onside. They'll take the single. There's a bit of rain about, but nothing too serious at the moment. Nothing that's going to cause us any issues. Just saw a nice shot there of Dinesh Siddiqui. Pretty sure we'll see him with the ball pretty early on as well. Doesn't quite get this out of the middle, and it's a chance that goes down. And yeah, he's going to be disappointed because that's a wicket you want to try and get early. And that's a Dhaval Patel. He puts it down. Catching not going to be easy, but one thing we saw, and I think Punjab CC or Mamadura, they highlighted that really well. If you take your catches, then you will win matches, and it was their catching, their fielding that won that match against the Gamblers. Okay, this is an up and over, and it will go all the way. Manos, arriba, vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. 6 más. It's a powerful guy, isn't he? When he hits it, it stays hit. 6 runs. But it's that opportunity, as you can see, that the rain, unfortunately, is started to get a little bit heavier. That shows you the story there. And it's really lashing down now. I can't see them staying on for much longer. I reckon the umpires will come together and they will have to come off. It's got very heavy. It's the end of the over, and 16 has come from it. And keeping an eye out there at the moment. It could be one of those that just passes because there is some bright cloud around us. I think that's what the umpires are waiting to see. But if it stays heavy like this, it will come off. This was the news that we got come through last week, that we will be going to England. I'm excited because I'm going to see the Wombles. We're going to go to Wimbledon for 5 days. 16s will take part, 24 matches in total. And that will be through from Monday the 27th to Friday the 31st. Monday is a bank holiday in England, so we're saying it's going to be a bit of an open day. Coming down and say hello. And it's also half term, so I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of youngsters who are on their half-term break to come down, and maybe there'll be a few festivities put on by the club as well. 16 it was from the first. So we will go to Siddiqui to bowl the second. And that's been worked away. That's a good hit. It's a slower delivery from Siddiqui, and well, he had to hit it really, didn't he? And Amardeep Singh, he misses this, and then he's right in front of his stumps. It goes across the line, but he nails it, gets it out the middle. Good shot. So nice shot, 4 runs. So Amardeep and Hardik Kumar looking to be aggressive all the way through. Start playing a bit defensively. I'm liking what these two are doing at the moment. They're not trying to hit every ball for 6. They're not swinging wildly. They'll put away the bad ball. So they're strong on what's their shot, and if it's not there, they'll take the single, rotate the strike nicely. So Amardeep hands over now to Hardik Kumar Patel. And just like that, the rain looks like it stopped. It's a little bit in the air still, makes it difficult for the bowler and the fielders, of course. And, well, they'll take the, well, I thought they would take the bye here. Just sneaks this in past that sort of wide guideline, but keeper can't take it in the gloves. Ricochets away, and I think Singh probably thinking maybe Hardik Kumar might struggle getting to the other end. Decides not to go through for the bye. Just gently nabbed away once again on the onside there. They're quite happy to take the single. Yeah, Hardik Kumar Patel doesn't look like he's the quickest, and that's why you saw even there they're still targeting the end that he's running to. Amardeep back on strike here. Not a bad over from Siddiq so far. It's just gone for the 7. That probably will be a wide. Let's see what Kruk Patel says. Yeah, and though there is movement from Amardeep, he's coming down the wicket as opposed to going moving to the side that the ball goes to. So that's a good call for me. You watch this. So there's no real movement going outside the line of the stumps. So the wide line stays where it is. So it'll have to be bowled again. See Martin's there in the background, who's doing great work with the camera. Most of the cameras you're seeing from. Well, Martin's get a good shot of this because it's time to get a little bit of funky. As it's, well, Sunsea Sand and sexy cricket. We just have to check where this goes. I reckon this is going to be pretty close to a 6, you know. It's an outstanding shot. And where does this bounce? Well, Martins will know because he was right there. I wonder what signal they give here. I think they're giving it 6, so it will be 6. A little bit of sexy cricket on, well, quite a damp and miserable day in Portugal. Bit of showtime from Singh. Now he just guides his way straight to the fielder. Direct hit, he's gone. There's no doubt about it. If this is a direct hit, he's a goner. I just wonder if the wicketkeeper, Shahan Khan, could have been a bit quicker getting to the stumps here, because I reckon, I don't even think he's in the pit. Yeah, he's not, you see. So that's an opportunity missed for me. A good throw, even to the keeper, would have had your man. Is the end of the over, and the Super Giants 31 without loss. This is how the standings are looking here. So you can see the Punjab, CC Amadora have done themselves a huge favour with that win. They're joint now with the Giants. And the Giants, well, they've got an opportunity, haven't they, to close up on Gurkha. And it's the Lisbon Capitals, though, that will play 3 matches here today. And the Gamblers are playing 3 as well. Oh, that's a no ball. And it strikes the batter, Amardeep Singh, on the elbow. And as soon as that hits it doesn't hit the pitch, it gets called, so it gets this one completely wrong. And yeah, that's gonna sting a little. So no ball, free hit, Amardeep. And well, he spoils a wide here. I think the smart play there is leave that alone. It'd be another wide. It stays a free hit. He gets drawn to it because it is a free hit. So I can say that Akash Patel gets away with that one. A bit of a gamble going for spin here in the power play. It's going to be another wide. Well, watch it go. Iba. Well, gets down, gets dirty, makes a stop. And they will get 2 wides there. Not the best of delivery, so maybe it's that chain that's weighing him down. I reckon there's not much off Patel here. I reckon that chain probably weighs more than him. That's Patel again. And well, once again the reverse Malachi. Not sure what the appeal is for. It's nowhere near the stumps. And wants to go for a bit more sexy cricket. There's Singh. It just gets a single. All right, battle of the Patels now. Ashkar Patel bowling to Hardik Kumar Patel. Drags this one out onto the leg side. Man on the boundary will do the fielding. They've got a mid-wicket back on the boundary. All right, this one is another wide. I'm not sure why Singh is throwing himself at these. You just take those. Yeah, the 2 men on the boundary on the leg side. You've got mid-wicket and square leg. But strange thing is Patel is bowling very well outside the off stump. So it's an interesting field setting. You'd expect them to give him a bit more support on the offside. But I suppose the batters are still trying to play it down the leg. I mean, Amardeep needs to be looking to be lofting this over the offside field. And well, this time he hits this firmly, and he does. That's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, I mean, he's bowling that line. You know, he hasn't bowled a ball down the leg side, and he hasn't bowled for me a straight delivery yet. Everything's been outside off. So I'm surprised that you've got the 2 fielders on the leg side. Good looking shot. Gets enough of this. Gets it over the fielder. As you can see there, the fielders a little bit uncomfortable out there, of course, with the wind and with that little bit of rain that's around still, that's blowing into their eyes. Right, a ball to go. 11 off the over. 42 without loss. Checks his field. No change really. And it's going to be another wide, and Shahan Khan misses it. It's more chasing to be done by that man. This time he does manage to stay on his feet. So chased hard all the way down by Jatinder Kumar. So this over, well, it's had a bit of everything. The only thing missing is a wicket. And it's not going to come with this one as that gets played straight down. And end of the over. So 44 on the board. And that's the end of the power play. I would say that's a pretty decent power play of what we've seen here so far. We haven't seen huge ones, so though it's little downward steps, you'll take that. 16, 15 and 13 off the 3 overs so far. No wickets lost. And that's also very much key here at the moment. A lot of discussion here now before Sunil Patel, the captain, bowls. It's time for the spinner, the captain. So the Amardeep has been looking to go after the spinners. You want to try and keep him outside the off, though. Sunil can go down the leg side a little bit. Yeah, it's nicely played, and once again, more work to be done there by Jatinder. And he says, this is my territory. Around there, it's my area. This is all mine. It's Shaheen Khan with his trademark orange helmet. Not happy with his field, so moving it around a bit. Once again, you got 3 on the leg side, so you've got like a 45 on the leg side as well, and that's why you see Patel trying to get the cut shot in and carve this away in between the 2 men that are inside the circle there on the offside, point and backward point. And tries to get it through that gap and succeeds to a degree. Can they stop it? Well, I think that's going to probably be 4. We'll have to check it again. He's going to have to slow this right down and have a look. Just have a look. They should have stopped it. And they were umming and ahhing, and I reckon that ball just here has gone and touched the boundary rope. That's what I'm thinking. It'll be interesting to see what we see here. And back to the action. This is the ball that we just missed while we were watching the boundary check, and it was called a wide by Group Patel. That last one was given as 2, so not a boundary. Well, clubs this pretty well, but there are the fielders out there, so they've set this field pretty well. 3 men on that leg side boundary, mid wicket, square leg, and behind square as well. So he's given himself some protection, has Sunil. All right, Amardeep, he'll be looking to get a couple of boundaries here. No wickets have been lost, so gives himself some room, but now there's an appeal from behind from Shaheen Khan. He's pretty confident. I have to say there's nothing from the bowler at all, which tells me that it's probably not. Usually the bowler would be keen. And nothing, no evidence there of any bat. A good call by Group Patel. Right, now he goes for the reverse Malachi, and he will get this good. It will go all the way. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. Amardeep Singh, मेरा क्या लगता ना 2-3 पर होंडे खा के आया आले बट के चपेट मारी पुट्टे हाथ दी, and that will go all the way. 6 runs. And well, the weather may not be too sexy, but Amardeep Singh is still providing us with a little bit of sexy cricket. That's a nice shot. End of the over. 55. The 50 comes up with that 6. 55 without loss after 4. Singh definitely is clicking, and he's getting okay support from Hardik Kumar, who's on 12 of 10 deliveries. But I think when you've got so many batters still to come, I think the message for Patel would be, come on, get going. And Kumar is probably pretty keen to see the big man starting to swing the bat and get a few out in the middle. Well, the battle of the Patels continues. As it looks like it's Amir. Well, it's Dar actually who comes in. And there's going to be a widey straight down leg side. Yeah, Amir Dar. I thought maybe they were going to go back to Samarath, but not just yet. A little bit of Dar first. He's been good, Amir Dar. I've liked what he's brought to the side so far. He's been good with the bat and with the ball. Oh, it's a big wild swing. Hardik Kumar. It's another dot ball, so I think the captain will be keeping an eye on this. Anup Kumar Srivastav is the captain. Yeah, he's, I think, eating up a few deliveries now. 12 of 11. We haven't seen that much cricket. You haven't seen a retired out yet. I mean, even here, he just a little dab and he'll take the single. So he's keen to get Amardeep Singh back on strike, because Amardeep is the man who's scoring all the runs at the moment. But if you're not able to hit boundaries yourself, then I think you've got to make way. That's another one. I think if it hits direct, I think that would have been out as well. And that might have been, well, at the moment though, I think if you're Lisbon Capitals, you're leaving him in. He's not hurting you. All right, this is going to be a test for third. And does very well. There's our man back there, Jatinder Kumar. And not quite catchable. I think he does the right thing. I think if you commit to try and take the catch here, you get it wrong, you give the boundary away, and you're only going to get Patel back on strike. And Patel, as I said, has not really got going yet. So you'll keep things the way they are at the moment. We did see Patel score 24 of 11 against Team Tigers Portugal. And he misses this one as well as another dot. And we saw him score 50 of 26 balls in the second match between the Team Tigers of Portugal. But I don't know. I'm 13 of 13. If I'm the captain, I'm getting the hook out there. I'm hooking him off. He's chewing up too many balls for me. He gets bad onto this one as he rocks back. And it's going to be no run again. Amardeep doesn't want to chance the arm of the fielder. So he's got to go for a big shot here. This over's been sensational for him. He's only gone for 3. And Patel, I think this is all or nothing. All or nothing. If you don't hit the boundary, just walk off. Well, he does clobber it, and that was in the swing zone. That's what he can do. Well, that is right up there. And, well, that is causing a few issues for some of the cars parked right up there on the other side of the ground. That is a big one. He absolutely clobbers it. Whack, boom, shaka-lugya. That is a biggie. Well, he doesn't have to walk off just yet then. He does what I said. He hits the boundary. It's the end of the 5th over, 64 without loss. But that's what he's got to do, some more of that. These are some of our upcoming events. So Portugal will continue in next weekend, not this coming weekend. Next weekend will be the Western Shield. We've seen some of the squads for that. Very exciting. We will then also go to France, where we'll be going to the Drury Ground. Italy, back to Brescia, where we got European Cricket Series, ECI, men's and women's coming up as well. It doesn't quite get this out the middle, but as that fielder comes back up, Amardeep plays a skillful shot, 4 runs. Yeah, this is the slog sweep. Doesn't quite get it out the middle of the bat, but well, they made a change to the field, and as a result of that, Amardeep, he exposes it. So the captain comes back to bowl his second, Sunil. I wonder if he keeps that fielder back. No, he's keeping him in the ring. And this is the reverse, but this time not out the middles, just a single. Partnership worth 69. Sunil Patel flights it up and all right, just blocks it. So after hitting a big 6 to help his cause, you can see that Hardik Kumar Patel back to not getting runs, so blocks that one and misses this one. Oh, he's shaking his head. It's not happening for him really, is it? He's the ideal person to have out there at the moment if you're Lisbon Capitals, because he's chewing up balls. Just one big 6 that he hit, and now he just tries to get a little pat. Yeah, look, you can see it's not happening for him. This is what I'm looking at. You can see this isn't happening for him. He's not batting well. He's not in good form. I think the captain can do him a favour and say, all right, come on, come back. You see, he's just trying to, rather than trying to hit the ball, we're just trying to get off strike. Right, now he does swing hard at this one. It's just going to tamely go to the fielder. They will take a single. So how long did they leave him out there? And what he does there, he takes a single at off the very last ball and takes Amardeep Singh off strike as well. 70 without loss. I think it sounds horrible when we talk about retiring batters out, but sometimes I think captains, that's a captain's job. Captain sometimes has to make some difficult decisions. And I think Hardik Kumar is not helping the good look. 19 balls he's faced. He's faced 19 and he's on 20. Amardeep Singh has faced one less than him and he's on 39. You've got to make that call. There's 24 balls to go and you're looking to try and you want to be trying to get to that. It says 124. I think you've got to be trying to get to that 130 score. Par's been about 121 here. So they're going at about par, but it all depends, I suppose, how many balls are faced by Patel Okay, a change. This man certainly has worked hard in the field. Jatinder Kumar. And this is lashed onto. And it's going to go to the boundary. 4-run signal. So every time that he gets to that runner ball mark, he finds a boundary. But can he go back to back? Jatinder sees his first ball, go to the boundary. All right, well, this one is another teaser. It will go all the way. Well, no doubt about this one. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna zona. Here we go. Boom. Shakalagya. Yeah, look. That's the right attitude. You're not going to drag me off. If I'm coming off this field, I'm going to get out trying. That's more like it. So this time slices it up. Here's this one going. And we'll just take the single this time. Doesn't quite go to hand. All right, that's more like it. Couple of boundaries, get a single. And now Said Amardeep, right, over to you. Well, probably not the right shot to play, and nothing wrong with that. Goes right over the stumps. Once it gets funky, sometimes Amardeep Singh, but maybe sometimes it gets too funky for his own good. We've seen him try this shot and get a dot. We try a couple of reverse, which he's only got a single from. I would say just stand and deliver. Now, that's much better. Why go for those funky shots when you can just stand and deliver like that? Well, that is big. That will go all the way as well. Good hit. Too short. Rocks back and hooks his away beautifully for 6. And that's what you've got to be doing. That's what he can do. There's no point wasting balls and trying to play the snazzy shots sometimes. He moves to 45 of 20 deliveries. A ball to go in this one from Kumar. And all right, he goes for this one. It's high in the air. Fielder coming across and holds on to the catch. So that's the end of Amardeep Singh. He'll go for 45. 45 of 21 deliveries. Nice catch held there. And that's Samarath Patel, who probably should be warming up. Pretty sure we'll see him come on to bowl. He's second any time now. But well done also to Jatinder Kumar. Picks up the wicket at the last ball of that over. He's fielded well as well, so he deserves that. And well, Amardeep, you can see that he had a nice little beanie on under his helmet. And it's a good day for a beanie. As we have a look, we've talked about this already, the Western Shield. We had a quick look at the players we're going to see for the British and Irish Knights. What about Team Europe? And I mentioned Damgard, Clayton Floyd in there, and look at some of those Netherlands players. DDC, wasn't he in outstanding form at the Cardamom Oval? Hamza Salim Dal, who we saw playing for Drew. I wonder if we're going to see him in France playing for Drew as well. We'll see. Not a good delivery, and just gets helped on its way. And that is not going to go to the boundary, though. They have got a man back there once again, so just going to be a single. So did at least get a couple of boundaries in the last over, did Hardik Kumar. Right. Swing and a miss, not the right shot to play. He's got to be looking to play on the offside and try and go up and over. This is Jiwan Giri. Dar back into the attack. And gone. It's a slower delivery which he misses, strikes him on the legs and goes on to the stump. So Jiwan Giri is going to be a 2-ball duck for him. Swings and misses and gets bowled by Dar. Good change of pace. And G1, his eyes light up as he goes to the big shot, and he clonks him on the legs, goes on to the stumps, and he's going to get a derrick. Good day for ducks lately here in Portugal. And now that we have the river not far from us, and we can see the river here. Got the famous Centrum Bridge that goes across it. Yeah, the river Tagus, and which is part of the valley known for farming and cattle breeding, and of course bullfighting as well here in Centrum. All right, Chowdhury, he comes in. That's a nice little shot from Chowdhury, rocks back. Unfortunately, he finds Sunil, the captain, who makes a stop. Right. Hardik Kumar Patel. He's the key batter here now. He's the man who's got to try and get to that 120 plus score. It's gone down the expected score now to 117. What's that 124 earlier? Slow delivery. That, oh, well, you know what? Wow, this is worth an appeal for me. I mean, he totally misses this. I mean, all right, he's pitching outside the line, but watch this. I mean, it hits him low on the arm. Definitely could go on onto the stumps. I'm surprised there's not too much of an appeal here. I mean, look where that hits him. Is it still going over the stumps? Interesting, but it's a missed opportunity. And that's where he likes it. And good effort from the fielder. He tries to make the stop, gets a hand to it, gets applause from Dar for trying. Feeling the coaches, I give you a choke, I lug here. And can't stop it. Good effort, though. That was Dhaval Patel. Just have a look at where we are here now. So 93. We've had 8 overs now completed. 2 wickets gone, so 12 balls to go. They still, I mean, you should be looking to get 30 here at a minimum. 15 and over. That's what you're looking at here. It's not going to be easy because you're going to have some of the key bowlers come back. So Siddiqui gets the ball to bowl the 9th. What happens in the 9th? Bowling to Chowdhury, who goes to play that favoured cut shot of his. But that one's just a little bit too close. Gets good bounce. Ritul Chowdhury misses out on that one. Okay, hits that pretty well, and that is a nice looking shot. It's going to be 4 runs. That's his shot. I wonder if we see any changes in the field. It doesn't look like he wants to swivel and play towards square. So you can maybe bring one of those leg side fielders inside and give yourself some extra support outside the off on that boundary. Why did they choose to do that? Got third man back, so they do put a player back there now. Oh, big hoik and missed. That's because long off has come inside now. He's trying to go over the top of him, and that's how they've got the extra player out on the offside for the uppercut. Right, this one is going to go behind to third, makes the stop. It's just a single. We want to be looking to at least get 1 boundary out of the 2 balls left here, get past the 100 mark, and then have a big surge in that last over. Yeah, it's not a good delivery, and that will get punished. It will go all the way. Shaba, manos, arriba, vitro. It was a Gandhi ball. It was a hit me ball, wasn't it? On the leg side, and it gets walloped away. 6 runs. So that brings the 100 up with the balls to go in this, the 9th. And Hardik Patel had all these troubles, hasn't he? 26 deliveries he's faced. And he's got to 42. So he's got to make it count. A good finish from him. We'll see his team get to that 120 score. Just waiting for, I think, the ball to come back. I think it's just got, yeah, I think it's been fouled by one of the ball retrievers out there who are doing a fantastic job. Also part of the ground crew, making sure that the ground is fit and ready to play. And they've had some work to do, haven't they? the likes of Miguel Stoneman, Conrad Greenshields, and one or two others around here, Paolo Butsamazzi as well, and all the crew and all the umpires. Siddiqui into the hitting zone. Will they push hard here? Will they settle for the single? They will go for two, and well, they will get there. It was hard work for Patel, but he does get two. And, end of the over, 106 for two. So they're on course for this 120. So Chowdhury will be the man who go on strike for the last. Let's have a look at the bowling figures there. So nobody really too expensive. Siddiqui, it's 2 overs for 28. They'll take that. Jatinda Kumar successful with the wicket. So the last over, it will be Samarath Patel to bowl it, and he will be bowling to Chowdhury. Always nice to see this ground under a little bit of sunshine when the sun decides to pop out and show itself. Other than that, it's a little bit uncomfortable out there with the wind and the odd shower. Okay, goes for the big shot, but he gets it pretty wide of the fielders out there, and he's going to get 4 runs. And that's a nice looking shot. He's got to back himself to go for everyone here, but gives himself a little bit of room. Good leverage, good hit over the fielder who chases hard. There's a mere dart, but he can't prevent the boundary. 110 on that board now. 5 very important deliveries. And it's going to be called a wide by Patel. And it's not the worst of deliveries, but he just catches a little bit of that line. They'll have to bowl it again. 1 for everyone. We're on the Nelson. And yeah, big hoik. Head is nowhere really. Yeah, just have a look at the head here of Rutul. He loses his shape. No footwork. He takes himself away from the ball. Head up in the air. You gotta. He needs to go the other way. Step the other side and play the shot, but keep your head still. And once again, same again here. Just look at the body movement here. He's taking himself to the leg side. Look at the feet here. Look where the feet go. And when you're going that way, it's very difficult to get bat onto ball. So just getting a few basics wrong, and well, 2 dot balls. Slower one, a big hoik, misses this as well. Not good batting, not sensible batting. You've got a man at the other end who's on 44. Chowdhury had just now played out 3 dot balls. And make that another, and he's got to be forced to run, and he's going to be run out. I think that's the right thing to do. If I'm honest, if I was Patel, I would have done it probably a few balls ago. So Chowdhury will have to march off reluctantly. He gets 10, but he's chewed up a lot of deliveries. I think he's guilty of what Hardik Kumar Patel himself did early on. And it's a ball to go then, as Rutul gets run out. And well, it's a little bit of bumper guys. Gonna pari ho ja tu ja. Nikal Jawar, because you haven't done us any favours, and that's the last delivery. And let's see if there's any bat on this. It's given us leg by, and it's a pretty lame end to the innings, to be fair. Only the 6 runs come off that, and I think the Super Giants are going to be pretty disappointed here, because they've only lost the 3 wickets, and they finish with a score of, I make that 113, or was that 100? 113 it is, with the leg by there at the end. And we go back to the beginning. It was a positive start, and Amardeep Singh was hitting the ball quite well, and even at that point, Hardik Kumar was finding the middle of his bat. Well, we saw a little bit of sexy cricket as well, with a few scoops and a few reverse malachis from Amardeep Singh. Well, this was the reverse malachi that went all the way for 6. Well, that was a great shot. But Hardik Kumar Patel, I mean, that one was a long time coming, that boundary. And he then go 2 on the spin and got his acceleration going. And he needs to really, because just when he found his form, it was the end of Amandeep, because he would soon go. And going for this one down the ground. Nice catch taken. No problems there for Samarath Patel. And then really we saw a bit of a slum really from the Giants. They had a good base. They should have been looking to get past the 120 score at one time. Maybe they could have got to 130, but this was the story at the end. It was all, well, swing and miss, and the guilty person this time was Rutul Chowdhury, who in the end was run out as Hardik Kumar wanted to get back on strike, but he couldn't do anything with the last ball either. He just manages to just get a leg by as well. So 112 for 3 is what we've got on the score sheet at the moment. Amandeep Singh gets 45 of 21. Hardik Kumar 44 of 28. Just couldn't get on strike there towards the end. But a disappointing finish. I think that 10 of 10 balls there from Rutul Chowdhury certainly doesn't help. I think one thing that the teams can learn from here in Portugal, if you've got a batter out there that's chewing up deliveries and not getting going, well, you've got to be ruthless. You've got to get them out of the way. There's so many batters there that we didn't see. He could have come out there. One of them could have been on song here today and really blasted the ball to all parts of the ground. And all of a sudden, you're finishing with a 140 score. So that is definitely gettable. There's the bowling figures there. Only 2 wickets and 1 run out there. The Ahmed Dar bowled beautifully. 1 for 15. Jatinder Kumar, only the 1 over, but picked up a wicket, didn't he? But a good spell there from Sunil Patel, the captain. 0 for 17. And Samarath Patel will always be there or thereabout. So we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary here. And I reckon it's going to be the Lisbon Capitals, which is going to be the happier of the 2 teams. They need 113 for victory. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the European Cricket Network crew back in about 10 minutes' time when we return for the reply from the Capitals.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. The umpires have made their way out into the middle. You see that Naeem Malik is out there with Group Patel, and the teams have made their way out as well. It's going to be the Lisbon Supergiants are going to be in the field. They've got well, just a small total really to defend. They'll be disappointed with the way that they finished. It's going to be 113 is going to be the target here. And only 6 runs coming off that last over. And 78 is the bonus runs equation. So this is definitely gettable, I think. 113. in 7 overs if you get a good start. And you've got 2 good batters out there, Dar and Siddiqui, who have made good starts on them before. With the ball to bowl the first, it's going to be Jaswant Singh. It's going down leg side, not out. Jaswant just testing out the umpire there. And Naeem Malik is not out. And too much swing there, making impact down leg side and still continuing to go down leg side. And I tell you what, it's good job Corey's not here. Corey would be all over the bowler here. Corey does like a good touch, and Jaswant Singh has certainly got a good touch, hasn't he, Jaswant? You just want JP on the back. Again down the leg side, and well, the non-striker over-committing here, and Siddiqui has to run back because he gets no response really from Dar. Just watch this, as Siddiqui wants it, and well, Dar just holds the bat up, and a better throw, a direct hit, and that would have been gone. That's a Hardik Kumar Patel behind the stumps. That's high up in the air. Is this a catching opportunity? And it's going to get down. It gets spilt. Oh, it's a huge opportunity to remove Dar without scoring. And, well, I know it's not easy, but he just doesn't get the right technique in there. So Anup Kumar, the captain, puts Dar down on 0. So, well, Singh is not going to be happy, is he? It's an opportunity, gets put down, and this one's been well hit. Going to test the field, and they can't stop it. Going to be 4 runs at the first boundary of the innings. It's a well struck. Nice looking shot from Danish. He has had some success with the bat, hasn't he? Scored his first ever half century on the European Cricket Network. Get to the half century. That was on day 1, 61 of 26, but it was on a losing course. All right, down the ground against the wind. He hits it pretty straight, and I think that's what helps him here. Yes, that wind really picks up there now. Look at that. It's very blustery, comes and goes. But most of the time he is blowing from sort of behind the bowler, so if you like, it's assisting the bowler, but not the batter hitting straight down the ground. Plays out to the offside, in comes the throw. And thinking, well, wanting the overthrows, and oh, has that gone all the way? It has. That's going to be 5. There's the fielder, Nirav Gabani, backing this up. He can't stop it. Well, here's the throw. Keeper. Well, I think that might have just, it does. It catches the batter, but it's all accidental. So he puts his hand up straight away to say, no, we're not running again. But then the ball goes to the boundary. So that's 5 runs. Yeah, you know, you can't retract them. It's accidental. So that'd be 5. Yeah, I mean, it does hit the batter. I can understand this, but it's all accidental. It doesn't deliberately do it. And so that's 5. That's a bonus. So 5 runs. Well, goes with a short one, and that's going to go all the way. That's a good shot. What a lovely hook shot this is. He wants to test him upstairs. And it does. Harinder Singh bangs it in. And Dar, he's up to the task, isn't he? That's a fantastic hit. So 6 now to Dar. Well, 5 and 6. What we've seen so far here. It's a little bit too short again, and there's the swivel. A little bit of the, oh, and that one will go all the way as well. So back-to-back 6s here now Famir Dar is not getting the ball to nip back, but he's starting the wrong line. And the fielder gets a hand to that, but he can't hold on to it, and it goes over the boundary for 6. And looks like some changes being made in the field here now. The man will go back on the 2 men on the leg side boundary. And that's just one thing, having a chat with the bowler. Harinder, and that is hit firmly. And that will also see 4 runs this time, just bounced before. So when you've got the 2 men on the leg side boundary, nobody straight. So if you hit it well enough, it's going to clear the infield and bounces. Just 1 bounce over that boundary for 4 runs. This is an expensive over. And Harinder Singh not having the best of times. But 1 good ball can change everything. Need a breakthrough, need it pretty quickly here. Very similar sort of scores as the first match that we had today. It's short again, and it's going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya ke wake hanial ke grande. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. And it is sweeter than a nun's belly. A lovely pastry you can get here in Portugal. And that is high, up in the air, gear, gear, gear. Shaka, lugya, 6 more. And this over is turning out to be a little bit of a disaster for Harinder Singh. Well, it's horrendous, it really is. As the runs just keep on coming. And that's 28 off the over. Are we going to see a supersonic one? Probably the first supersonic over here in Portugal. Well, he gives it the big heave, and fielder goes down but can't stop it. It's going to be 4, and it will be a supersonic over. It goes for 32. Harinder Singh just never got his line right, too short. The fielder gets down, tries to make the stop, can't do it. It gets through him again. And having a few woes out there is Gabani as well. So 32 off the over, 43. That loss after 2. Lisbon Capitals looking the business here. This is the way the standings are. Capitals can get a win here. There'll be another team that will make their way up there on 12 points, you would imagine. But at the moment, they're in a hunt for maybe getting all the points here. Certainly got to be thinking about it. Target is 113. Short. And play it away. Big time favourites. Lisbon Capitals now. What a good win this will be. They go back to Jaswant Singh. He went for 11 off his first. And gets the wicket. Gets the breakthrough. And needed that one, didn't they? Well, that will change things slightly. Amir Dar gets his stumps knocked over. And the man with the mucha does the damage. Good delivery. Zadar will go for 38. See it here. Yeah, top of the stumps where it needs to be. And just gets that bit of swing back into him. So he's a bit unlucky actually, because it does come off the top part of his leg. So it's a cheeky dismissal, you could call it that. But it's an important one. Dar, 38. He was the one that was causing all the damage. 38 off 11. 4 60s and 2 4s. But Jaswant gets his wickets. A new batter is Narinder Rana. Not a bad guy to come out at this point. We've been batting well in this series. He joins Danish Siddiqui. Both men have scored half centuries already. Here there's SCG. Singh just making some adjustments to the field. Well, that's a nice delivery. Good heavy ball bowled. And he does get the ball to come back in. Well, the bails do come off, but that's got nothing to do with that delivery, more to do with the weather. Has anybody noticed? Not yet. The bells are off. The bells are off. Somebody, the bells are off. Yep, there you go. I knew they'd hear me eventually. I'm actually inside the clubhouse here, which is just well away from the elements, and it's nice to see some of the memorabilia around the ground actually, or inside this clubhouse. As he dabs that, no run. Wicket keeper's having all sorts of trouble to get up. Yeah, you've got to feel for the keepers, because you can see that part where they are is probably a little bit sticky and slippery underfoot. Yeah, just having a look at some of the clubs that have been here. Lancing Manor Cricket Club. And we've also got Gibraltar that have played here. Cyprus, Bohemians. Gets a good firm hit here, but well stopped in the infield. OCLTC. Who else? We've got Surrey Senior Cricketers. And a lot of trophies around. We've got stuff here from Cricket España. I've seen Maximo's shoe is here as well. So it's a lovely clubhouse, lovely setup here. SCG. Oh, well, I'd like to see this again. I just get the feeling here that the keeper might have just moved a little bit too early. Watch the keeper starts to go towards the leg side. Watch the keeper's initial step here. How did it starts to go one way, and then there's a little cheeky dab. Probably not as fine as what the batter wanted, but he will get a boundary. It's the end of the over, and the power plays, well, not too much in them, to be honest. 6 runs the difference. And there is a wicket that's been lost, though, by Lisbon Capitals, but they have got the 50 up. They're 50 for 1, as opposed to 44 without loss. And well bowled from Jaswant Singh. He's kept it nice and tight with his bowling. He's a little bit unlucky with that last one, but 1 for 18. There's the end of the power play from signalled by Kruk Patel. So 2 good set batters still in there. Narinder Rana also scored the half century in that same match, in that tussle with Punjab CC Amadora, match number 2, chasing 155. They got to 146. Siddiqui scored 61, Rana 52. And they fell 8 runs short. So they've got good batters there. Gets a swivel on this, but doesn't beat the field. That field has been pretty productive that they got set there on the leg side. They got man on the 45. Square leg is back, and the mid wicket, that seems to have worked pretty well. And now you've got 2 men straight, and a sweep around on the offside. What's to change the angle? Does the bowler here, Chowdhury. Rutul Chowdhury, wouldn't he like to pick up a handful of wickets here? So round the wicket, and it's one interesting one. I think it probably will get signalled wide. I thought for a moment maybe it did go over the stumps, and Kruk Patel then deciding it doesn't. And he tries to get funky, does the batter, misses out on it. Yeah, I think that's a good call. I don't think it goes over the stumps, and this one is also going to be wide. Now Kruk will also have a word with the bowler here, surely, because he wants to come around the wicket for whatever reason. I don't know what the reasoning is. It's not working for him, and he's running right in front of Kruk Patel. So if there's any LBW or it's a little snick behind, Kruk can't see it. And that's better. This time he doesn't run in front. They're making the fielders rush. Well, he's not getting it in, and in the end they will take the run. Well, this is, look at the looks that the fielders get in there. They're saying to him, get the ball in. He doesn't want to. He says, nah, I don't want to get it in. And then by the time he does, the batters, well, they call his bluff, and they get the 2. And he's not a happy chappy, is Hardik Kumar, is he? As he spikes the ball, the Grizzly, into the ground. Yeah, never 2 there. Hello to everybody in the chat. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. It's good to have the cricket back on after a day and a half of disruption because of the weather. Hello Dave, to Jules. No, Helix has been lurking around there as well. Says Rob Thompson. Great to have you all with us. And all the newbies as well. again, straying down the leg side. It's too many wides here from Rutul. Not had the best of matches so far. Remember, he had made runnable 10 at the end of the innings in that last over. There was those 4 dot balls really before he was literally pushed and shoved out by Hardik Kumar, who then in turn couldn't put the last ball away to the boundary, just a leg by. That's hurting them at the moment in this contest. And that's picked up well, but the fielder's coming across and doesn't take the catch, but does save the boundary. Let's have a look at this again. The batters will come back for 2. It's a good effort. Here comes the fielder. Can't take the catch. And once again, it's the man who's been in all the action over there. That's Nirav Gabani. But he saves the boundary. Pretty sure that the bowler, Chowdhury, would have preferred if the catch was taken. Right, Chowdhury now has probably given up coming round the wicket. It's not worked for him. He's conceded 9 runs. I think they're just checking here the boundary. I think that was a good save. Yeah. Okay. Waiting for the man who goes across from fine leg to go all the way to 3rd. All right, Chowdhury now coming over the wicket to Sadiqi, trying to keep the ball off the leg side, but he can't, and that's going to be a difficult one. He can't stop it. It's going to be a minimal. Chowdhury really hurting his team here at the moment. This over has gone now with that one for 14. It's gone single, wide, 2, and then 2 wides, a 2 there, and now a 5 wides. The Lisbon Capitals well on top here over their rivals. Also from the capital, the Lisbon Super Giants. The Giants are being tamed here by the Capitals at the moment. And Chowdhury, 3 balls, 14 runs. He's not having a good time with it at all. Arjo, come on, we'll take one. More work to be done by Kumar. He's been doing more running behind the stump than he did when he was out there with the bat, that's for sure. Narinda Rana, by the way, who we haven't yet seen too much of in this one, did score 2 half centuries as well. Well, this one, well, what's this now? Does he get anything on this at all? Is there a little snick? And no, there isn't. It's going to be another minimo, would you believe it? So I couldn't tell if there was anything here or not, but yeah, no touch. That's another 5. This over is gone from bad to worse. Remember, we've seen a supersonic one which went for 32 from Harjinder Singh. And this one from Chowdhury, it's gone for 19 with still 2 balls to go. He just can't get the ball on outside the off. And now that's another wide. I'll make that magical now. And that's why sometimes you just got to stick with what you're doing. Him going around the wicket just didn't help his cause at all. And now he's come back over. He can't get into any rhythm. And just have a look at the win percentages now. So Lisbon Capitals are well in front. And finally, a straight ball, which, well, they keeper does well, gets down. And Rana gets a cheeky single, hands a strike back here. Yeah, Rana was talking about Rana, so he did make, like I said, he made 52 of 22 in the loss to Punjab CC Amadora. And then second time round, once again, when they were victorious, he was the player of the match with 60 bowled 24. So he is in good form, as this one is just nudged away. And it's the end of the over, but it's gone for plenty. 21 of that one. So well on top, giving the Super Giants just a 2% chance here is the win predictor. You can see they are well ahead, and it's going to need something quite incredible from the Giants to get back in this one. It starts with a wicket though, doesn't it? It starts with a wicket. They did get the hard hitting Amir Dar. But then they need another one here pretty quickly. As it's going to be Jiwan Giri, who's going to bowl over number 5. Giri with the bat, 2-ball duck, so he needs something better to happen in his day. Played away nicely, should be looking for 2 here. First, the fielder doesn't make any errors, and that's Harinder Singh out there, who's probably hoping he could have started his day again, especially with that one over that e-ball that went for 32. Hello to Terry Richmond as well in the chat. Good afternoon to you. And it's going to be 4 more. Cut shot. Nicely played. Gives himself a little bit of room. Keeps the head nice and straight. And then once that gets past the infielder, it's not going to be stopped. So even though we've had a fair amount of rain, and the outfield has, of course, got slower, compared to some, it's still pretty quick. And if it gets past you, you'll do well to stop it. Giri. It's nicely played, just gives himself a little room, guides it away. Fielder's got to get down, and that's well done. That's really well done. And, well, that's our friend Gabani. I know Gabani, he's, well, sometimes he's had a bit of a Barney, isn't he, out there? But he did drop a catch, but saved the boundary, and this is another boundary save. Just keep an eye on the feet, though, here, just to make sure he's okay. Yep, that's brilliantly done. Excellent. And well captured there by Spring Media as well. Our production partners. That's a good save. 80, though, comes up. They need a wicket, need one quickly. Where's it going to come from? They're needing, well, they can go run a ball from here on in. 33 or 33. Can Jiwan Giri be the man who gets them a wicket? Oh, good delivery. That's a good seed. A few more of those will help. I'm loving the kits, actually, I have to say. I haven't talked about the kits there, the Lisbon Super Giants. They've got a bit of the, I don't know, sort of the old Speedway feel to them, haven't they? I like the blue and I like the stripes. All right, that'll be another dot ball. So just like that, when you're needing more runs than balls, then that's a good thing, I suppose. Wicket though, can they get a wicket? They want a wicket of these 2. Get these 2 out, and then you're back in the game. No ball called. Oh, no, that's going to hurt you. Well stopped on the boundary by Gabani, but no ball, and it's got to be a foot fault. Let's have a look at this. Keep an eye on the feet here, and yeah, he's a long way forward, isn't he? No part of the foot or the heel is going to be over that line. So good early call from Malik. Free hit coming up. The license go to full Monty, and he clips this up in the air. And it should just be a single, and it will be. Over comes to an end. Not the worst from Giri. He goes for 11. He doesn't get punished for the free hit. So 83 for one at the halfway point. And 83 compared to 61. Yeah, big shout out to Parimuch, one of our partners, and of course to HCL Software as well. And Grizzly Bear Sports for providing us with the Grizzly Balls. And of course Bizway Travel, making all of our travel arrangements, getting us from A to B. Once again, look at the clouds there, so tells you a story, doesn't it? It's a very cloudy, overcast, the ball swinging around. And speaking of ball swinging around, the next contest will once again be between 2 teams that we've seen. It will be Gamblers taking on Punjab CCM Amadora. So I think Ranasawa will be hoping to continue to swing the ball around, but the Gamblers will be looking to get their revenge here after losing the first. Alright, he hits this pretty well, and that one is going to be 4 runs. And you can see that the bowler's not quite content with the field that he's got. He's got a good case. A couple of times his shot has gone to that point boundary. Problem is that you either Somebody's got to come in from somewhere, so whether you bring the third up or you go with one of your straight men to give you that protection. Looks like they have made some adjustment here now, but you got 3 men on the leg side, backward point, so you haven't got anybody straight down the ground. So this one should be fielded because they have just moved that man fine onto the boundary. So literally got a fine leg on the boundary, square leg, mid wicket, and you got backward point, but the 2 men straight are up, which I don't mind that move because it's going to take a good hit to go straight down the ground because of the way the wind is. You're giving yourself some extra protection on that, the offside, and that is in that area again. But this time, yeah, there is a fielder who will make the stop, so they make the adjustment well. Thing is, it's all defensive at the moment, and when the opposition are needing 5 runs per over to win the match, you've got to try and be thinking about how you're going to get a wicket, not slow down the runs. It's a nice little dab. Third will come and make the stop. Been a busy man as Nirav Gambani. He certainly covered a fair bit of this ground today, but it's all been in vain because the Lisbon Super Giants are going down here. Remember last time we saw them? That's a good delivery. He goes down on 2 knees, and even begging for a wicket doesn't work. It's the end of the over. It's not a bad over at all, actually, from Amardeep Singh. Just the 7 come from it. So he's played his part. Takes it a bit deeper. 90 for 1 after 6. Yeah, I mean, as we have a look at that scorecard, I mean, Lisbon Super Giants, when we saw them on day 2, when they made their introduction to this 2024 European Cricket League, they won against both matches against Team Tigers of Portugal, and they were very unlucky actually in the match against Gamblers. It was the one that was affected by rain, and they made 98 for 9. It was then DLS came into play, so the target was 53, which the Gamblers got with 3 balls to go. But they had a good opening day. But this is not being good from them. They're better than this, and they know it. It's a nice spicy delivery, catches a bit of the glove of the batter. And Siddiqui, just a single. They would love to have those 2 overs back though, wouldn't they? One for Harinder Singh, that went for 32, and Ritul Chowdhury, 21. If it weren't for those 2 overs, they'd be still very much in this match. And these 2 batters, they're not exactly flying, are they? But they're doing what they have to do. It's smart batting, it's sensible batting. You don't have to do anything crazy. Up in the air, and missed. And doesn't get anything on it at all. The batters will come back for 2, and that sort of sums up the sort of afternoon it's been for the Lisbon Giants. They haven't played like Giants, have they? This was just one thing, who gets there, but I don't think he even gets hands onto that, so it's a chance. Narendra Rana gets dropped on 18. And now he swings wildly at this. Yeah, I just said 2 balls ago, they don't have to do anything crazy. They're batting sensibly, and as soon as I've said that, we've seen Narendra Rana go for 2 big shots, which he doesn't have to do. They're needing 5 and over. They've already got 3 of this one. You should just be... This is when tiki-taka will do you the job, and just put away the bad ball. Okay, well, that is probably going to be a little bit of luck for him, but... Oh, well, we're going to have to have a really good look at this. I mean, it's tremendous work once again from Nirav Gambani, but does he touch the rope at any point? And the last thing I want to see is whether his foot is maybe even touching the rope when he touches the ball here. So there he goes outside the field of play. So he has gone outside the field of play. He touches the ball there. I reckon for me, that foot is probably, well, they're not having a look at it. They're going to go as a save. As this one gets played away, it'll just be a single. So that ends up being a save. We watch this again here. He just, that 1 foot goes out, but he comes back in. The question is there if he's touching or not. And we have got players out on the boundary. Not players, of course. Officials out on the boundary as well. The ball retrievers who said that was fine. So it was a good save in the end. So well done to Gambani. Certainly he's saving some key runs for them. Over comes to an end. It's not been a bad spell from Giri. It's no wickets, but just 17 conceded. 7 overs now done. 96 for 1. Now this is what's coming up next. It's going to be a replay of the very first match of the day, which Punjab CC of Amadora did win by 19 runs. Gamblers unable to chase the 115. They were set. They'll be disappointed, the Gamblers, with that, because they fell away when they had the game in the bag. They're looking to bounce back hard. Look out for that. I get the feeling that that little battle between those two teams could end up one apiece. And I get the same feeling about this one as well. I mean, at the moment, you can see that Lisbon Capitals needing 17 now, 16 deliveries to win. So they're in the prime seat, but just seeing a couple of dot balls coming in. All right, goes for it, straight down the ground. They haven't got anybody back, remember, and the reason being is that the wind is stopping everything going to the boundary. So that's why it works in your favour. You can have fielders in other areas. They've got 3 on the leg side and 2 on the offside in that sort of third man and backward point area. And nobody back straight because they're relying on the weather to be the fielder there. And it works on that occasion. And that's a little dab. And therefore they can cover this part of the ground with 2 men. So they've got, oh, there, they let themselves down here. They're going to get an overthrow. So should have been 1, becomes 2. You can see that not very happy. Here's Amandeep Singh. They're trying to, that's just one thing, just trying to keep him cool here. Kenda thanda hai. Garam na ho jaye, garam na ho. Get the feeling that here, that 1 boundary finishes this match, doesn't it? And that takes it away. And well, there's a wicket. Jagadish Patte is a celebration from Amandeep Singh, but it's a lot of luck involved in this. In fact, I think this is the 3rd time today that we've seen a wicket fall in this manner. It's a short delivery, but batter backing away. Siddiqui trying to give himself some room, and in the end, the ball hits him on his leg and goes onto the stumps. And that's a little bit of luck. Well, you need some luck sometimes. Oh, the Lisbon Supergiants certainly needed this luck. So they keep taking this game deep, and that means that, well, win or lose, I mean, one thing is they know they're going to get a point out of this because the opportunity to win it before 7 is gone. But the start that they made, 50 off the 3. So that's a missed opportunity, really, for the Lisbon Capitals. But also, the deeper you take this, the more it helps your net run rate. And remember, those teams are so closely congested in this table already. So it could make a big difference. 21 of 16. Siddiqui, before he gets bowled there by, well, a little bit of fortune for Amandeep. But he gets the wicket, gets a breakthrough. New batter comes out. It's Samrath Patel. Catch it, and down it goes. He's disappointed. It's in the air. It's going to get signalled as 4. Let's see if we can see this again. So it gets played out. Catch it's a shout, and it just can't get to it. It's hard to say it's a drop, really. Gets through his hands. I was saying that a boundary sort of could kill this game off. Well, that's the boundary. 103 for 2. Just 10 runs now required. Goes for the big one, going against the wind. It's up in the air and dropped. Oh, dear. They haven't helped themselves with the catching, have they? That's Ronak Patel. And he puts down Simrath Patel. After getting 4 and drop. And, oh, that could have been crucial. Another wicket there would have made it interesting. But, of course, not only does he drop, gets another run. And you can see the wind howling through the players. So, not making it easy for themselves, are they? 104 for 2. 8 overs completed. 9 required of 12. So you need probably your best bowler to come on here now and get a good one. And let's just say Harinder Singh is probably not that today. He went for 32, but they are going back to him. And let's see if this time round he can make a difference. He just couldn't get the ball in the right areas. Harinder. And that's well struck. It will be fielded. He'll take a single. So now the set batter, Narinder Rana, back on strike. Good teams with run chases. They always like to finish the match with an over to go, and that's when you know you've done a good job, and that's what they're looking to do here. Oh, well, it's a wild swing from Rana. Says a dot ball. Well, whenever there's a dot ball, you give yourself hope. Could they take it into the last over? No, two teams from the capital. Certainly giving us a tight finish here, tighter than we thought it would be. All right, goes for it hard down the ground, but there's nobody back there at all, and he gets his big out of the middle. Bolle, seis carreras. And with that 6, that really must seal it now. Just 2 required of 9 deliveries. And Rana takes all the nerves and the pressure off him and his teammates with that big hit. So 1 hit away from a victory here. And he absolutely clobbers it. That is an absolute biggie. Oh, that is sweet. Sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of Rosmalai. Rana will finish on 35, and he finishes the job, and he does it with 8 balls to go. There's an absolute massive hit, a brutal hit from Rana. So victory. Now bragging rights go to the Lisbon Capitals. The Lisbon Super Giants, well, they go down in this one, but they will have the right to fight again as these two do it again in match number 24, the 4th on this day 5. This is what's coming up next. It's going to be a repeat of what we saw early in the day when Punjab CC Amadora beat the Gamblers. And once again, it was a low-scoring game. The Gamblers thought they had it in the bag, but they threw it away. But can they get their revenge against Punjab CC Amadora? Let's take a look at the highlights. And it was not a good start as that catch went down. And that was the captain that put it down. And it never got any better from there. It should have been a run-out. It wasn't a run-out. It ended up going through the fielder. And it went for 5 as Nirav Gabani couldn't stop it. Gabani couldn't do anything about that either. The hitting was pure and clean from Amir Dar. He made 38 of just 11 deliveries. And they had to get a breakthrough quickly. And it was a little bit of luck that got that wicket. It was just one thing that cannoned the ball onto the legs of Dar. And he went onto the stumps. And there's a couple of these wides. 2 of them, in fact, in the same over. Another over that went magical. The Harinder Singh's over went for 32. Rito Chowdhury's, that would go for 21 as well. Then there was this wicket, and then runs just slowed down a little bit as you saw a little bit of chuck the futte there from Amardeep Singh. But it was all in vain because we knew then it's just a couple of big hits when they came would see the end of this match. Fair play to the Lisbon Super Giants. They did take it pretty deep into that 9th over, but victory comes with 8 balls to go. And it will be the Lisbon Capitals that will start to move further up the standings. Those teams so tightly congested there that, well, any wins here today, any points here today will do you a huge benefit at the top of the table. That's not a bad looking scorecard. 38 from Dar Siddiqui. He was a little bit patient, 21 of 16 before he would go to Amardeep Singh, bowled as well. Another one that gets bowled off his legs, as did the opener Amir Dar, and then just steadied the ship there. Narinder once again proving the key batter. Well batted to him, and it was Samarath Patel who was the man out there with him that saw the win home. Just one Singh, 1 for 18. We saw 1 for 15 from Amardeep Singh as well, but it's those 2 overs really. Harinder Singh, his first over was horrendous, wasn't it? Went for 32, and that 1 over from Ritul Chowdhury that went for 21. That really hurt you. They would have loved, like I said before, to have that 1 over back. If they could, it could have been a different result. Well, that's the result of match number 22. It is a victory for the Lisbon Capitals, and that means that we've got about half an hour before we get set for match number 23, where the Gamblers SC will take on Punjab CC Amadora. So time for us to have a little break, maybe for you to get yourself a cup of tea or a cup of hot chocolate. That sounds nice on a day like today. Maybe a hot chocolate. and a few chocolate digestives to go with them. That'd be nice. Naughty but nice. That's what we are here on the European Cricket Network. We'll be back in about half an hour's time to bring you match number 23. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back to Portugal. As we were getting ready for the start of match number 23, but as you can gather, there is further delays as that last match came to an end. The heavens opened up. We had a very heavy shower. The rain is still around. It's still very dark. So until that rain stops and the umpires can go out there and do a quick pitch inspection, then we won't be ready to start this match. So we are expecting to see the Gamblers taking on Punjab CC of Amadora. Of course, first time in the morning it was Punjab CC of Amadora that won, thanks to a player match performance from their captain Rio Imran. So the Gamblers and Kulip Galaya are pretty keen to get out there and see if they can get their revenge. But we're just going to have to wait. Of course, like always, we will keep you posted. So keep an eye on your screens for some updates. And if there is anything new, I'll come back on and give you some further notice. But in the meantime, like we always do, we've always got something lined up for you. I know that Awarish is a very big team out here in Portugal. They always seem to play well. And they were the team that represented Portugal in the European Cricket League last year. So why don't we go back to that European Cricket League? It was Awarish that were taking on CRYMS, the champions from Cyprus. It's the first time that Awarish have played in the European Cricket League. And you'll see Conrad Greenshields was out there for the coin toss. He won the toss and decided that Awarish would have a bat. So we're going to take you to that classic match and listen out for the sounds of Corey Rutgers as well. So it's always nice to hear a little bit of Corey. And in the meantime, keep an eye out on your screens. And also, if there's any further updates, we'll keep you posted.
Cartama Oval, we're out here in Andalusia region of Spain for some T10 action. It should be a good game as the Swans, haven't said that word in a while, will be batting first against CIYMS from Ireland. It should be a good encounter. Many people tipping these two potentially to be the front runners of the group. So how will this match pan out as we see some of these Portuguese batsmen come out? Azarandani seems like he's changed clubs again. He's at the Swans, so interesting developments there. He's played for a few teams in Portugal. He's a very talented batsman. Does give me a good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India. Live fan code. And everyone on our network partners, Star Time, Streamstar, Viaplay UK, Asian Television Network, the ATN. All of you out there, I hope you're ready. And, well, there's a couple of pandas that seem to have gone onto our screens, and I'd like to know why. Maybe it's National Panda Day or something, but look at these teams. Let's look at this team from the Swans. Nicholas Smith, he's a name to look out for. He's got first-class experience, a few List A games as well. Miguel Machado as well comes into that time, and Keegan De Silva. So there's a couple of names that I don't really recognise too much from the Swans. We'll have to see how they go. And for CI, Jason van der Merwe and Chris Doherty, they were sensational with the bat. How will they go with the ball again? I think we're going to see a bit of spin. We'll have to wait and see. So we're all set to go in this pretty big encounter. On strike is Nicholas Smith. He'll be raring to go. Facing some left arm off spin to start this one. Looks like young Carson's going to have the ball in his hand again. So the umpire just waiting for the clock to tick down. He'll say play in a moment. We'll be all ready for this. And what an interesting Group F it's already been. Okay, the umpire says play. We're all set to go. Deep mid wicket, deep mid on in place. First ball of this T10 fixture. Here we go. It's a bit of an arm ball straight onto the hip, and it'll just be a scamper through leg by, and the Swans clap pretty loudly for that leg by, and you can imagine why. I think all these teams, their first game on the network, a bit nervous in the finals, and obviously the domestic champions want to come here and put on a good showing. Oh, that's a shorter ball, and didn't get up too much, but gets a bit of bat on it and just works around the corner. So Azarandani's off the strike now, and he's definitely a player to look out for, Azarandani. If he gets himself in, he can be very destructive. He can hit it 360 around the wicket. There's a cut shot down into the offside. So Nicholas Smith obviously comes with a fair bit of cricket pedigree. The question will be, how does he adapt to this T10 format? We know there's not much time to get yourself in. You sort of have to get on with it in the power play. Not going to be easy against this talented bowling lineup. That's really well bowled as he jars in a full delivery. So another single. This is a good little start here for CI. Whereas just pushing it a little bit, not being overly aggressive. I think a big shot's about to come. As it's cut down again. So just the singles to start. Sometimes you get some teams that come in pretty technically correct in their first game and won't take a risk early. You can imagine Greenshield's at 3. They probably need to get a good start because his career strike rate's only in about the 150 mark. He tries to bat through the innings. Oh, that's going to help though. That's going to be a 5 wides. Well, after you've bowled 5 pretty good deliveries, that's as bad as it gets. And it's a bit of a shank down the leg side, and that's going to be a minimo. Probably the worst possible thing that could happen after a very successful first over. Even a 6 off that last ball is a good over for the bowling team, but a 5 wides, that hurts. Still 1 ball left in the over. Good to see our directors are staying with us and alert onto the action. As that's high in the air, he could be gone early. It's going to be a tough one. Oh, and he ducks his head. Well, the sun, the big ball of hydrogen, gets in his eyes. But thankfully, we do have that big ball of hydrogen. Otherwise, we wouldn't be on Earth, as that does end us for the first over. The score is 10 for none. Give a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandu.
It's up riling up the crew.
Vinny,
yeah, it's nice to be
you've
back.
got to be wearing sunglasses or something there. You can't just duck.
Well, yeah, or have eyes in the back of your head, I suppose. Wow, hello. Did you know it's International Panda Day today?
Do you know how much I care?
Yeah.
You know what, actually, in some cultures, how good panda meat is?
Let's get on to the next over. Hello, everyone. It's nice to be back. How do you eat it?
Usually medium rare.
Corey, you've got the Group F Blues. You need to pick yourself right up. Here's Coulter. He took a wicket first ball last time. This time there's a run-out opportunity, but now they'll get a run, as that throw was a bit too spicy for Chris Robinson.
Well, I'm glad to see Chris Robinson at least put his hands up to try stop it. I can't believe he ducked away last ball that previous over.
Well, you can't catch what you can't see.
Well, put some
sort
sunnies
of
on.
Virus. Yeah, look at that. It's a pretty spicy throw from Carson McCulloch. Yeah, the 5 wides certainly hurt. The keeper died. He was just kind of stuck behind the batter for too long and couldn't get behind to make a play on it. Oh, this one's quicker. Might be off the toe of the bat.
It's high up on the bat. It's really cramped in for room. And, well, he's very lucky he didn't wear that Azhar Andani. Beat him for pace.
Yeah, you're right. It's
really
splice, isn't it?
Really high up on the bat. Well, so far, it's been an interesting start. If there wasn't a 5 wides, the catch, the run out, could easily be a different scorecard.
Sven, in the comment section. I think we have to ask you some questions. Oh, another wide. This is the thing with Coulter. Does bowl in swingers, occasionally angles it down the leg side. Sven saying, sounds like Corey's in a great mood today. Is everything okay, Corey?
I'm okay. A little bit let down from some of my crew members. They're playing padel without me, and
right?
Ken Weston went for a lavish lunch and I wasn't invited.
Oh, you got FOMO.
Yeah, look, it still hurts. I know they're listening.
Okay. Sounds like it would be a lot of fun without you. Anyway, here's Andani on strike. Tries to flirt with one and fails. Something you know a fair bit about.
Yeah, each weekend, but 12 for none right now. It feels like they're playing a pretty cautious style of game as well. No big shots yet.
Most of the bowling's been
about
online.
7 extras. I mean, I haven't seen one shot in anger.
I think they're just playing what gets bowled to them. Going looking for trouble. Plays this away for 1. So yeah, hello to Lily Panda, of course, and hope Panda What Up is watching, says the robot.
One of our favourite players.
What a moment that was. I think it was 3 sixes in a row he hit.
Yeah, he
Is
just
that
kept
one of your
walking
most memorable
further
moments
down
on
the
commentary?
crease. Yep, phenomenal.
And yeah, he kept batting further down. It was about halfway down by the time. It was just a crazy run, wasn't it? Miscued. He'll get away with it. Scramble through for a single. Yeah, Nick Smith said that he's got a wealth of cricket experience. His younger brother played for VOC Rugby.
Yeah, Matty Smith was our overseas signing last year. Had a pretty good T20 and 50 over season, and I'm sure he'll be tuning in wherever he is in the world. Well, this is a good start for the Irish team. They're not really being attacked just yet.
Darnie probably trying to attack this. Oh, instead, is this off that arm or the glove? He's gone. He's been caught behind. And so, Darnie, whether he knows it or not, he's going to be gone here.
Yeah, I think he's gone, and he has to go off. It's a perfect bouncer. Coulter's quicker than you think. He gets it through.
He follows you. The only question
out.
Doesn't seem like it's off the arm. And it would have been out, except Doherty misses the stump out a second way. Again, sometimes it's about the sound it makes. And if that isn't skin, it's bat.
Yeah, that's a great bouncer as well, isn't it? He really directs that well. But given out on field, and he has to go for the first one, goes down. And, well, if you're going to play overly cautiously in the power play, you have to question some of the tactics here early from the Swans. They should know a little bit better in this T10 format, and he has to go for 3.
Maybe you get grumpy with the Portuguese, but they've always been good to you. So give them a break.
No, I love the Portuguese. I know Conrad that well, but they know T10 cricket, and I reckon I've seen one proper shot in 12 balls. I'd like to see that if they're going to beat the Irish, you're going to want to get some runs on the board.
No, why not get the skipper to the crease? Conrad Greenshields comes out. Been the irregular role for him of wicket-keeper batter.
So what's happened there?
He's got a shoulder injury, and it means he can't bowl, so it means he struggles to throw overarm. So he thinks wicket-keeper is the place for him. What's his keeping like? I have no idea. Anyway, here's Jacob Mulder, pretty good bowler. Over number 3. This one's whipped away, and it'll get to the fence. 4 runs. Nice shot by Smith. And finally, you see some of that attacking intent that you were looking for as we hit the last over of the power play.
Exactly. That's what we're looking for. He gets a bit inventive, shuffles across his crease and whips it to the leg side. Big pockets of space over there. So a big last over of this power play coming up.
Hello to Virat fan, and Amar's got an interesting idea. We could make an animated version of you. Not animated right now. This one, inside out, no run to go up against Kung Fu Panda. I like the way you're thinking. Hello to Simon Walsh as well, who's watching from Ireland.
What is it, National Panda Day?
It's International Panda Day. I know it's on the calendar.
Put it on the sizzler.
You chased a few big bears in your time.
Yeah.
Just a single. There's Angus Farrell. Nice to see him out there. But yeah, Conrad Greenshields, he's the leader of the Mo Brigade. They're all Mo Bros here. We've got a lot of moustaches, and almost all sporting the moustaches. Faf Snowman hasn't attempted moustache. I already saw him on the team sheet where you see all 11 together. Looks like he's the notable omission, but I think he is trying to grow one. Anyway, Greenshields on strike. Goes back, punches it to what he thinks is the gap. Gets through for a single.
Yeah, nice. Gets himself off the mark. Just this game starting to get a bit more livelier now. This is a really good start from CI, though. They've kept the power play under wraps.
Junaid Khan.
Good bowler.
Yeah, always gives 100% for his team. Mulder, no, he's a clever bowler, you can see that. And this one with a bit of overspin, it's up, it's in the air. It's another chance for that man, and this time he takes it. Well, he takes your advice, he faces the ball. Chris Robinson goes back. That was hanging a long, long time. And that's the overspin, the extra bounce that Mulder gets, just fooling Smith slightly. So he's going to be the second wicket to fall. It's 20 for 2.
Yeah, it's a big wicket. Smith has to go. He never really looked too comfortable this innings. He hit only the one boundary. It gets big on him, doesn't it? But it's a good catch after shying away from the previous one. He takes it on the chest like that.
Yeah. Either way, the ball was going to hit him. And he was just hoping he could grasp onto it. He did. And so, Warash setting the world on fire early. Unfortunately for Smith, can't quite find his touch in the opening match. He goes for 9. 20 for 2. It's Sven just noticing a bit of a South African connection with Mulder bowling to Smith and Greenshields. But interestingly, we've got Jacob Mulder there. Played a lot of cricket in Perth, Western Australia, and relocated to Belfast. I know that Conrad played some cricket in the grade competition in Perth as well, Perth, Western Australia, for Melville. Machado, the new batter. So many hurry on from Mulder.
Do you know much about Machado?
No, he's Miggy, as they like to call him. Yeah, he's featured for a while now. As we get to the end of the power play, it's 21 for 2.
Yeah, first time I've run into him. Let's see what he has to offer. And good power play at the moment for CIYMS. And you can see 10, 4 and 7. And with the 5 wides in there, it just feels like they just weren't very attacking. It's that first game, you sort of see that with some teams.
Kind of respecting the bowling as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that they're really excited to have the services of Miguel Machado in the team. He's played a good level of cricket. And the Warriors feel that he can bring a lot to the table this season for them. Going to see Adam Kennedy getting a bowl now in over number 4. Yeah, but 7 and over, okay, it's something. I mean, if you can get, say, 10s from here, you get 91. Probably 2 balls, what you're hoping for normally at this level at Cartmore Oval. So Kennedy gets his opportunity. Sure, it's time for Machado, but he will get a run.
Yeah, definitely the one thing their seamers have done today, Vinny, is that they've banged it in.
Yeah.
They've really banged it in. And it's not too often they're floating up half volleys, so they've come with their plans, CI, and it's good to see them execute. Right now they're in control of this game, but these 2 at the crease definitely offer some threatening signs once they get in.
Just the 1-4 in the power play. No 6s. Doesn't include 5 wides. This time Kennedy gets a bit of extra bounce, gets past Conrad Greenshields. Yeah, I think that you can understand how the horizontal bat shots, because they're such the timing, it's all about the timing with those, judging the bounce. You can understand how it's a pretty good tactic as long as the batters aren't timing it up. Also creates the odd chance. You saw that with Smith, top edging one, getting caught by Robinson. This one's pitched up a little bit. He goes after it and he gets enough. Gets the pressure relieving boundary. Conrad Greenshields rolls the dice and comes up a 4. His first boundary of this ECL.
Yeah, looks to try and smack that over the offside, but it splices away and goes over backward point. And no one's back there at the moment, so we'll go for 4.
Chris, just with that question, I think you might have answered already. Is Nick the brother of Matt, who played for VOC?
Yep.
And both played at VCC a couple of years ago, is that right?
Yes, correct.
Vorberg. Kennedy continues with the length stuff. Beats him with bounce. Conrad just wasn't in a great position to play that.
He's getting some good carry through this young Kennedy. I like the look of him.
They got the 3rd man down there, so I mean, even if that...
Well, they just brought mid-off up for that sort of splice shot, which I get. So mid-off's in the ring and 3rd man's gone back after that previous boundary, which I like. I think mid-off should always be in the ring and just run backwards.
Especially if you bowl on this length, it's going to be pretty hard to bang him over mid-off. Pre's not too much of it, but anything that there is behind the bowler here. And this time he gets a fair piece of it, and this is going to go all the way. Maximo! Well, Conrad, he's there. I think he's there just in time. Can he mount a rescue job to this innings? Needs to breathe some life into it. That was a beautiful cutaway for 6.
Well, that will breathe some life into it. I guess one thing, if you're going to keep bowling it in the same area, the batsman's always going to find a way to adjust, and this time he does adjust and get it out the middle. Now, I like that Kennedy wants to bang it in, but you have to show something else. Maybe a fuller ball, maybe a slower ball. Otherwise, players like Greenshields and Machado, they'll just wait for it.
Now, when it goes well, it's called consistency. When it doesn't go well, it's called predictability. It's actually the same stuff. That's a pretty healthy mo from Paolo as well over there. The Mo Bros. Now, let's see if he tries something different here. Maybe a slower ball or something. See if he can catch Conrad off guard. This beautiful piece of placement as well from Conrad. That was right in between the 2 outfielders. Sticks with it. This time it's cut away towards the fielder. Fortunately for Greenshields, doesn't carry all the way.
Well, he's still back of a length, and he gets a little bit lucky there. Just the single, falling short of deep cover. He'd be disappointed he didn't get that over backward point again. 34 for 2. Run rate at 8.8. Nothing too threatening at the moment for the Irish.
Hello to Girish Singh, who's watching from Portugal. Hoping for a captain's knock from Conrad. Chris saying, thanks for the info about the Smiths. Will you say hi to him for?
Yeah, I'll sort that out.
Okay. Almost certain you're going to say no. But good to see your mood's improving as we get to the end of the 4th over, and the score is 35 for 2.
35 for 2, so starting to build into it, aren't they? I still think that if you went through the 24 deliveries they've faced, they've probably blocked 12 and tried to be aggressive on 12, which holds them back just a bit.
How would you describe the run rate, Worm, so far? It went right up in the first over.
Yeah, well, 10, but 10 in the first over is good for the bowlers, isn't it? You take 10 in a power play. I think they're starting to get there, get into the rhythm. You see a lot of teams that come over in their first game take it a bit more cautiously than what they're used to, whereas earlier we saw Ariana O'Keefe go too far the other way.
That was the fun way. That scale does flatter them a little bit with the 10 in the first over, but yeah, 100 plus on the board and bowl and field well. I think that'll be the plan.
Here's someone we didn't see, Mark Best with some left arm seam.
I know you love your left armers. Steps but can't quite time it up, Ricardo.
Yeah, they didn't bowl him in the first game. They used a couple of spinners and some right arm seamers, so Best gets his chance to show what he can do, and that's also a good thing for CI. It means that they've got a few spinners, right arm bowlers, and a left arm bowler, so they've got the variety.
I like the variety in their attack in the first game. It's pretty clear. Now, even more options being added. This one is outside the leg stump. Just worked away horizontally to deep square leg for a single, and now maybe, no, might be a second.
They definitely could have gone there if they just watched a little bit more.
I'd say the pink caps, not something you see very often outside of maybe a charity day, but I gotta say they're quite striking on the CIYMS.
It suits them. It suits them.
This one was asking for trouble. In the end, he'll get away with just a wide there, Best.
Yeah, but not his best delivery, and he's lucky to get away with that, but signalled a wide in the end. Machado just trying to find his T10 groove.
Looks like maybe a rolling cutter there from the left armour. Hit back down the ground, just a single. So it is Thursday. You know what that means? Empanada
2 more
night.
days till we start another week of work or something like that.
Empanada?
No interest, Vinny. I'm
No,
off
you're off the empanada shop.
Yep.
That's good. Be quieter without you. I think we're going to have to get the psychologist up here. Bowled in, and it's a pretty good pitched up delivery, and there's a salute from Best. And that was his best work, wasn't it? Conrad Greenshields just tried to muscle it down the ground, maybe came in a touch, went through the gate, and Irish lose their skip up. It's 39 for 3.
This is why I love left arm bowlers, because he bowled maybe 2 left arm off cutters in the over. This one he gets full, and I tell you, this swings back just a tad, and that little bit of swing is enough to get the wicket. Well bowled.
That's what gets him playing down the wrong line. So good plan, good execution. You can see that little shape back into the right-hander. So Irish, rough start for them.
Rough start, Vinny. How are they going to get themselves back into it? Someone's going to have to step up.
It wasn't the worst innings from Conrad Greenshields either. Pretty productive. Does take 13 off the 7 balls he faces. But he becomes the 3rd wicket to fall. It's 39 for 3. And a first ECL wicket for Mark Best.
Greenshields would be disappointed to get out there. Just got set, but brings in a young man that seems every time I watch him bat, he's improving.
Yeah,
and he played a very good ECC tournament, I thought, for Portugal. Francois Stoneman.
Yeah, he did. And so they were in the same group, right? Group A in ECC. So we've seen a couple of these bowlers before, like Carson McCulloch, for example. The ball first up, but negotiated by Stoneman. It gets off the mark.
Right, so Faf in now. Faf and we like to call him Faf Stoneman. And Machado, these 2 men, a bit of responsibility on their shoulders here.
Definitely, you just need a partnership. It's not the worst start I've ever seen. I think they want to be about 10 more. Just work to the leg side. Two's the call, but I don't think it's there.
Welcome to T10 cricket. You ain't.
Oi!
Oh,
Wow.
it's gone at that. Did that get him straight in the side of the head?
Don't know if it was side of the pitch, but Doherty's had to just take evasive action. I thought that might go all the way for 4 overthrows, the way it reared. So that'll be 42 for 3 off 5 overs. Let's check out the replay. Thanks to Spring Productions. What does this hit on the bounce? I mean, it didn't have to be thrown that hard. Now, let's have a look. Because the edge of the pitch is a pretty unpredictable area, and typically when you're keeping back, you're not wearing a helmet. Yeah, edge of the pitch area.
That really could have been bad.
Anyway, it is the end of the over, and it is 42 for 3 after 5. Want to welcome all of our wonderful viewers into the commentary dream box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I'm in a fantastic mood because we're getting even closer to the championship week, which is only 4 days away now, and we have one piece of the puzzle still to fit in, and that's the Group F winner. How are you feeling? Feeling pretty good
I'm always
today?
motivated and excited for a good game of cricket, Vinny, and it looks like we're going back to spin.
That's good to me. And it's going to be Matchett who's going to start with an opportunity. It's not held. Can I have 2? That's incredible running. It was a good effort, though, as McCulloch hurled himself to his left. Hope he's okay there. Gets 2 hands on it. And quite an amazing bit of running from the batters. They did not hold up at all. They went 2 from the get-go. This could have been out.
Yeah, he made good ground, and he'll be disappointed. I think he got 2 hands, but he hit his head quite hard as well.
Kisses the turf. Look at this. Bang.
Ow.
He doesn't have his hands in a position where he could manage to break his fall. This is going to be called a leg bye. Have to grab something on the way through. We'll see this again in the replay.
A leg bye. How's that a leg bye? How is that a leg bye?
No, I think, well,
You meant bye, right?
should have been a bye. Anyway, they're all the same. Oh, this is a pretty well struck shot down the ground. This could have been out.
Yeah, he made good ground, and he'll be disappointed. I think he got 2 hands, but he hit his head quite hard as well.
Kisses the turf. Look at this. Bang.
Ow.
He doesn't have his hands in a position where he could manage to break his fall. This is going to be called a leg bye. Have to grab something on the way through. We'll see this again in the replay.
A leg bye. How's that a leg bye? How is that a leg bye?
No, I think, well,
You meant bye, right?
should have been a bye. Anyway, they're all the same. Oh, this is a pretty well struck shot down the ground as a boundary sorely needed, and it comes Matchett, who he is pretty predictable the way he bowls. He bowls around the wicket, tries to get the right-hander reaching, but that was cracked by Miguel Machado.
Yeah, it comes down, turns it into a full toss. Good aggressive batting, and he spanks it straight. Much needed boundary. They're trying their best to fight hard here, are the Swans.
Bye was given in the end. I think he just had an itchy leg. Yeah, Joe Foster. Throws his hands at this. Fielder has to negotiate that in front of the stairs and does. Fielding, that's Coulter out there.
Yeah, he's got a good arm as well, doesn't he?
Oh, you've got the Irish here. That brings up the 50 for Irish, the Portuguese team. But St Patrick's Day tomorrow. You got any special plans, Corey?
Yeah, I'll be joining them for a couple of hours of Guinness and just to Victoria Cervezas just to celebrate with them.
Looking at the schedule, and see that you're finished after game 3 tomorrow. Gives you a bit of time to join the festivities, perhaps?
Yeah, well, I think it would be wrong not to.
You're a
rude
Guinness
not
man? A green beer man?
to. Victoria Cerveza.
Victoria Space, yeah. They do a very good Marengo, which is, I think, will have to be a good substitute. Anyway, this is up and is absolutely smashed down to the ground. Machado, he has taken the reins now. Goes Maximo. As that over goes for 14 in the end. And after 6 overs, it's 57 for 3.
Yeah, 57 for 3. He just flights that last ball up and he spanks it. Nice looking stroke, and after a decent over, that 6 sort of tilts it to the Swans' way. And you can see they're pretty positive at the moment.
Alex Macy called him the puppy back in the ECS in Portugal. It's got a lot of enthusiasm about him. Let's have a look at the scorecard. They need someone to stand up, and Machado has been that player so far. 18 off 9. Stoneman very capable. Keegan De Silva, another player of South African descent, coming in. Just joined the club this year. Anyway, it's going to be best to come back. This is up, it's in the air, it's a chance, and taken. So McCulloch this time doesn't have to move. Faf Stoneman tries to go down the ground, but he couldn't quite get the elevation or the timing to get it over Carson, who holds on to a pretty spicy one. A very handy one for the Irish club. It's 57 for 4.
Yeah, Best takes another wicket. The left arm seam working again, and just angled across, and a nice safe catch from the man out there, young Carson, who had banged his head the previous over. And this time he holds on to it, and that will be young Faf Stoneman has to go.
Well held. It's not as easy as it looks. Has to decide how he wants to take it. He could kind of like bend at the knees and take it fingers up, or he can take it in that fashion. And that's the way it goes. I think the intent was there from Francois Stoneman. You can't really criticise him for that. He's not able to hit a boundary in the 5 balls he faces.
Yeah, so here's that new man to the crease. Don't know too much about him myself, Keegan De Silva, but you've seen a bit of him, Vinny?
I haven't seen him live. But, let's see if he can build a partnership. Again, the run rate currently 92 pace, so not the worst. Again, if they could put 100 on the board. We haven't seen any of the Irish batting except from their openers as well in the first game. I'm sure they'll probably lead with them again. Side edge onto the pads. Just be able to manage one.
Tell a lot in one ball, and what I'm seeing is Best is good. Best has got some tricks up his sleeve, and 2 for 8 off his 8 balls does look good.
Yeah, he's probably wishing he got his opportunity earlier on, but sometimes what you can do is take opportunities you're given. Certainly taking this one. This time goes up and out of the ground. Maximo! Another Machado Maximo takes on the outfielder and wins. If he doesn't get this as well as this, he's gone. He wins the battle. And that's a pretty good shot against a bowler that's high in confidence.
Yeah, great shot from Miguel Machado. Just comes down the crease and lofts it over mid-on. Gets enough on it, so an easy 6 for him. And despite the wickets right now, Swans are still fighting hard.
A little bit shorter. Good micro adjustment from Best.
Micro adjustment, good call actually. Just enough, just enough.
And Ricardo played a bit of cricket with Keegan in South Africa. Says he's a talented cricketer. Well, you have to be to get to this level. Been a good spell though from Best. Got 2 more balls to deliver. Yeah, that's the cutter. Actually gets away from Doherty.
Oh, could be out, a direct hit. Oh. Well, I think if he hits there, De Silva's gone. It actually ricocheted the short third man, and that would have been out, Vinny.
Yeah, it's a very clever bit of bowling. Digs it in. The batter was miles early on this. Let's see if he would have made it or not.
Yeah, it just ricocheted straight to the fielder. I think he's gone with a direct hit.
Got a side on, maybe. It's, may have enough time. He would have been gone, I think. Push that side leg stump. Still, good spell of bowling. He's going to finish 2 for 14. That's 7 overs down. Werash are 66 for 4.
66 for 4. Trying hard, but still striking under 10s. I'd be tempted to go back to the leg spin here of Mulder and maybe take a few more wickets. But you can also interact with us at Mr. Maximo with 5-0s and myself at CRuckers_28.
I'm wearing that suit today. Are you wearing that shirt today?
Yes.
Wow. What are the odds?
Illuminati confirmed.
Pretty accurate.
It's the one time you can slip into our DMs and we will respond.
Okay. Corey will read out the next message that's sent to him at CRuckers_28
Deal.
on Instagram.
I'll read it out in full.
Be as random as you like. Actually, so will I, if you get me at Mr. Maximo. We'll put that up one more time for all the viewers. Maybe just introduce yourself. We're a community.
Yeah,
so
keep it PG.
I mean, if you can, that'd be great.
Looks like a drinks break. What's going on here, Vinny?
I don't know whether he had the wind knocked out of him when he dived for the crease there. Certainly when you dive, it does take a big toll on your body. Sometimes you can just kind of whack yourself in the solar plexus.
Good boy, set, let's go.
Yes, I'll check my messages after this over at Mr. Maximo. You can do the same. Hello to Rob Lever, who is watching from Romania. Asking, see you soon? Yeah, you will see us soon. Definitely see us over the summer, Rob. Looking forward to seeing you. Anyway, McCulloch's coming back. Pretty handy to bring Carson back. Just vary his pace. Doesn't get a lot of turn, a lot of side spin, but he's not really trying to. I think most of the time he's just trying to slide into the right-hander. Double checking the right batters on strike here, perhaps.
Yep,
Yeah,
they tried to play the little bluff on us.
Very alert stuff. I mean, maybe they'd forgotten.
Cheeky cheekies, and they have to walk back and swap ends.
Guessing, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt there, I think, because of the injury stoppage or potential injury stoppage. They ended up at the wrong ends, and now they're at the right end. So here we go. Over number 8. This is shot past the keeper, but not going too far. Single to De Silva.
Like this, boys. Keep going, though.
Oh.
That's no ball, and that's going to go miles as well. 7 up time, Maximo. No downer from Machado. He baseballs that one out of here.
Well, it's as bad as it gets. It's a freebie, and it's a 7-up. He tries to bowl the 24-yard ball. Watch where he was. He was miles back, and it costs him.
Probably had to go even further back. That's the thing.
Yeah, little errors hurt. That's super valuable.
He does do that on occasion, but yeah, overcompensates with the length. So free hit coming up. This is gonna be quick. I'll be playing this like a medium pacer. Oh no, he goes again and loses the handle again, and he's going to have the same result again. Maximo, that's 14 without a ball being bowled, and it's like 2 cans of 7-up. He just guzzled them both.
That's unbelievable. That swung the game. You've just given 14 free runs. It's basically swung the game on its head. I've not seen that before. 7 and 7. It's a free hit still.
Good timing.
And all of a sudden, you look at the run rate. They're going above 11. They were going less than 10.
14 runs.
14 free runs has just swung this. They're in control.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh well, another free hit. Now he's going to go after this. It does get into the gap, and I think this will be 4. It is. So that's basically 18 off 1 ball, Corey.
Wow. Well, and sacrilege, you just can't have that in any format, but especially T10. Yeah, you have to be careful with what you're delivering up there, and 18 off 1 ball, swings this game, and all of a sudden the Swans are in complete control.
It's a complete control, but
I'd say control.
yeah.
85 off 7.2.
Now he gets banged, and that's authoritative from Machado, who goes large. Maximo! He expected this kind of pace, and he just escorts that one over deep mid-wicket.
Machado's loving himself at the moment, and why not? That's a gorgeous stroke. Unbelievable.
This over's gone 1, no ball plus 6, no ball plus 6, 4, 6. And 25, and it's only half the over gone.
Oh, wow. 25 off 3 balls.
It's gone magical.
Vinny, all of a sudden they're on 120 plus rate. Remarkable.
Don't look away. I think it's going to change pretty quickly.
Well, that's,
Another full toss.
oh, that could be a 3rd no ball. He might be taking out the attack.
I feel like this one was definitely lower. Whether it's low enough to be okay, I'm not sure. It's an interesting one, isn't it? I think they seem fine with it.
Oh, very close. What's he doing, Vinny? He's completely lost it. He's yipped up.
Oh,
Pretty close.
seen them
He's
called before.
super lucky.
Probably just okay, but you're right. I think he gets lucky because the others were so much higher they didn't even consider it. But to be honest, we have seen those called.
Yeah, he's
before.
lucky he's not being dragged out the attack, and that could have been a 3rd 7-up.
I don't think they even wanted to look at it, but it was worth a look, wasn't it? Anyway, last ball of a forgettable over for McCulloch. De Silva wants to get after him. He'll just get a single here, but still that is 27 off the over. And the game swings. That's 8 overs down. It's 93 for 4.
Yeah, complete shift in momentum and a shift in where this game's sort of direction was going. We'll have a quick look at the Worm, and they had it under control, the Irish side. They'd be pretty comfortable and calm, but all of a sudden a couple of 7-ups, and that isn't the Worm, that's the table. Vinny, talk to me.
Anyway, we'll get the Worm back maybe after next
Sports
over.
Interactive once again playing games.
To be fair, they did tell us that in the background, but Just don't check that message. But anyway, these are the standings. Whereas they're first.
Look at that net run rate.
Game. Yeah, net run rate. Well, that tells you it's a 61 run win. And a 26 run win in game 2. Coulter's back and he breaks through. And De Silva couldn't really do too much in an attacking way during his time there. Coulter right on target. Perfect start to the ninth as CIYMS try to pull this one back. It's 93 for 5.
Yeah, 93 for 5. It's a big wicket. They needed something to go their way just after being disrupted in the last few overs. And well, I've been really impressed with this man. I think Coulter's bowled a heavy length all day, and he's quicker than I think what people perceive him for.
Yeah. And he gets that good natural movement, just angling in and then occasionally swinging it, seaming it into the right-hander. I also think it'd be pretty useful to left-handers.
Hey, you know how we said we'd read out the first message?
Yeah, I was about to read mine. What did you get?
Raj Beer Sandhu, love your knowledge and energy as a commentator. Well, I love you. Thank you, Raj Beer.
You sure that one was meant to be sent to you?
Yep.
Okay, and that's nice. Well, I'll pick. I think the first one I got was from Ross Copeland. He says, love watching ECL, great commentary and suits. Watching from Belfast, think Corey's had a bit too much hype. I think he's actually coming down from a bit of a hype binge, Ross, but thanks so much for the message. New batter out there is Mubin Tariq. It's a good young spinner. Yeah. It's always had the potential to get a bit messy this innings, but Machado's 47 has kept them on track.
Well, the Heat's 47's been a match-defining innings. There's Junaid Khan with the zinc ready to go.
Good if he zoomed in a bit on Junaid.
But yeah, this is a really impressive innings. 3 away from a 50.
Oh, wow.
Again?
Whew.
What is going on?
I tell you what, I've never seen anyone charging the mound, but we had a few of these in a row. This is where I'd like to see the benches clearing, but yeah, I don't think there's any intent there from Coulter. And that one, I couldn't quite hear which ribs were hit, but I'm going to go 6th and 7th. And well, that's one way to unsettle a guy. He's whacking him. He's 47 off 18.
Well, it's all happening at the moment. That is a vicious beamer. And we've seen a few in the last few overs from the Irish, and oh, that hurts. That's in the solar plexus.
The bullpens.
Yeah, this should be like baseball. Everyone should be allowed on the field right now throwing fists.
In baseball, I've played, he gets a little pat in the head anyway. He says sorry. I know we're having a bit of a laugh here. But everyone would be up on the top rung of the dugout after that. Even if they weren't charging, they're on the top rung of the dugout. Anyway, with free hit coming up. Tell you what, free hit when you're on 47's all right, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all right if you've still got a rib cage.
Anyway, we talking about Coulter having good control a minute ago?
Yep.
See if he can escape further punishment. Oh, goes for the body again. No bat from Machado. We'll get a leg by here.
I still can't put my finger up. There have been a lot of no balls this competition for waist height. A lot of bowlers have missed their lines, but
Tempted Yorker's gone wrong.
yeah, that's what it is. Trying to nail that Yorker under pressure and then just completely overcorrecting. But right now, still, the Swans with 9 balls left want a good finish here. Maybe 120 on the cards.
Oh, shot, but out. Well, he took it on, had to reach for Mubin Tariq. That's a great bit of catching, though. That's Matchett, the skipper. It goes goalkeeper style up and to his right, and he grabs it two-handedly. Coulter with a 3rd wicket now. Well, he goes for the kill in another way this time. Tariq goes for a single, and the score is 96 for 6.
Yeah, nice catch from Matchett, and he'll be happy with that one after dropping a couple in the ECC final versus Spain. He holds onto it, dives to his right, and it's a good catch from the skipper. And the 3rd wicket for Coulter, who's having besides the beamer, is having a fantastic day with the ball.
Good catch. I mean, can't really criticise the shot either. Tariq hit it really well. If he gets it around or over that fielder, he gets a boundary. And that's the way it goes. You know, I think you still got to just play good shots and accept the outcome sometimes. And Tariq disappears, and will give us a chance to say hello to Miguel Stoneman. So we'll have 2 Miguels out there at the moment for Oeiras. What's your Portuguese like? You've spent a bit of time there.
Yeah, pretty good.
The fielder says, obrigado for that.
One more castle, please.
We had a few of the Oh, he's bowled him.
Oh, what a shot.
Coulter gets 4, and he's on a hat-trick, and the stumps are a mess. Miguel Stoneman tries to give him some room, and Coulter spot on target this time once again.
Has he not seen the ball there? Watch, have a closer look at this, Vinny. He went to back away, but it's almost as if he got caught in two minds. Watch.
It's a half-hearted one. I mean, I think he's thinking dab. He's thinking dab, and
He's just quicker. He's just quicker than a lot of people are realising, and that has blasted through him so quickly.
Yeah, it does look great in the wash-up. I think anytime you give up your stumps, he goes to dab, but by the time he goes to dab, the ball's already past him. It's already rattled into middle and off.
Great question coming in from the ECN robot, and I'm going to give a very positive answer to this. Yes.
So I'll tell you what the question is in a minute. Yeah, should no balls be called if it's above the pad? I think the issue here is you're going to start having people wearing real. I know a guy actually I used to play with, as we see the hat tricks in 2023. Haven't had one since opening day of this ECL. Let's just pause for a second. We'll come back to that because right now here is Coulter on a hat trick. Oh, maybe a wide. Yeah. Just took off. Sometimes you don't know your own pace and bounce. So it's Junaid Khan who's out there. Check it out in the replay. It's pretty much top of the umpire's hat as the batter in his standing position, and it's over that. Good umpiring. So I know a guy who actually used to wear his pads as low as possible. He got small pads because he thought he would get more. He thought he would get less LBWs because his knee roll was lower. So I suppose it's a bit tough. Big swing and a miss. As that will be the end of the over. Coulter, 4 for 7. Great effort from him. And Machado will be on strike after the end of this over. The score is 97 for 7. Well, you wanted the heart rate. Here's the heart rate. Let's see what the worm has been doing.
I wanted the heart throb, Vinny, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. But let's have a quick look. And it's going to have a bit of an injection because of that massive over we saw. And that helped them get above 10 and over. About 3 wickets in that previous over. Interesting to see they've held Jacob Mulder right back again. For me, I'd like to see him come on a little bit early next time when they've got the foot on the throat. I feel like he could have bowled the 6th and tried to get another wicket.
Yeah, they've done this twice, so it's obviously a bit of a plan. So that over only goes for 4 after the previous one went for 37, for 27, I should say. So reining it back in. Machado chasing his half century, moves to 48. They're thinking about going 2. Junaid was keen, but I think they were smart. They went to the keeper's end.
A few errors last over as well. After he got hit by that beamer from Machado, the new batsman came in and didn't get him on strike. They just got themselves. All they had to do was get him on strike. He's actually 40 out of 20 playing a marvellous innings, so that's disappointing. Junaid Khan, though, what can he do right at the back end?
Yeah, not a bad shot from Junaid. Does his job. Now, if you're Machado, I was going to say, do you take a single?
No, of course not. You just face the 4 balls and you go to town. Try hit 2 out the middle.
What if you're on 48?
No.
What if you're on 49?
Should raise your bat for 30s in this, not 50s.
25s, quarter centuries.
Yeah, okay. I'm happy with that.
Go with that.
Do you raise your bat or raise a glove?
Oh, yeah. Maybe 1 finger or 2.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. We used to have to applaud quarter centuries in our backyard cricket because it was so low scoring. Anyway. Tries to go downtown, but I think he might have found uptown. Should be caught and taken. And Matchett doesn't drop too many in year 2023. Machado will be kicking himself here because he does get it on the full, but he can't get the timing. Good innings nonetheless, but he'll be the 8th wicket to fall. 99 for 8 with 3 balls remaining.
I reckon Mulder gets slightly lucky there. He came down the crease, turned it into the full toss, which he would have wanted, but then cloughed it. And he has to go. Nice safe catch in the end. And despite there being a 28-run over, they're still not over 100. It's been a peculiar first 10 overs, if you ask me.
Good innings, though. Had a very big contribution. 5 maximos, 2 fours in there. And he swung it in that 8th. It does look like they'll make above that 3 figures in the end. And, his teammates give him a warm reception. I want to say a quick hello to Andrew Prince as well. He also sent me a message on Instagram. He said he's loving the games in the commentary and he thinks that CI will win in 7 overs. So big call. To do that, they'd have to go around the 14 and over mark or so. Maybe a few more. Here's Paolo Butchamatsa getting a bat.
Oh, now here's a fan favourite. You've got to love this man.
We have to do a 30-second summary, assuming he survives this ball of Paolo. Gets a bit of bat on this, I think.
I'm not too sure how he survived that, but yeah, this man has an international cricket ground as his backyard.
Yeah, he built a cricket ground in his backyard in Portugal, and so he lives at the cricket ground where we'll actually have the ECS in a couple of weeks. So, yeah, I wish I could do that. Paolo does a lot for the game in Portugal. Anyway, it's going to be a reserver now because it's over to Junaid. And, well, Paolo, he's playing his own backyard rules, and in his
He was off on a good walk then.
I don't even think Mulder was thinking about that until he noticed Paolo was about 3 to 4 metres out. Good cricket all round.
Imagine if he had a man-cad Polo. He's the one man that I would have left the commentary box and I would have been not out, not out.
Paolo was trying to work out how he could possibly come back for a 2, and he worked out he's had to run the first half of 1 before he let go of the ball. Anyway, Paolo, he's got one filthy swing in him here. Last ball of the 10th. Oh, it's well bowled. And I don't think it's caught, but it will be no run. So Puchamatsa able to contribute a single and a wear rush. It's an interesting way they got there, but they do get the 100 plus on the board. 101 for 8 will be the final score after 10 overs.
Yeah, 101 for 8, so they get across the 100 mark, but you're right, peculiar. That inning started slowly. It wasn't looking great. Then all of a sudden, just one massive over changed the complexion of it. And then after that massive over, they couldn't get the ball away again. They were 93 after 8 overs. So that means the last 2 overs only went for 8 runs. An odd style of innings. But in the end, they do cross the 100 mark. And the question will be, do CI have the batting to get over the line?
And will we see more than their openers this time? That's the question as well. Where I plan on getting at least 1 or 2 wickets and maybe exposing a couple of guys to the action that we haven't seen just yet. Well, COIMS of Ireland, they've been pretty good so far on day 1 here in Group F. And Oerash, the Portuguese champions, their ECL debut. Carson McCulloch had a few control issues here. I think he might have been struggling with a little bit of a finger injury as well. He sustained during the innings. That was great bowling though. And Coulter, he was on fire, wasn't he? 4 wickets in this 10 overs. It was a strange path to 100 though. They seemed to be tied down. There were some early wickets. Wasn't a huge amount of intent in the power play. Seemed to get bogged down a little bit. But I think they're in debt. We're rushed to Miguel Machado. His 48 really set things up for them. And he was the one that ignited things after the dismissal of Conrad Greenshields. That was best. He was pretty impressive with his left armers as well. And yeah, ultimately, we saw a lot of action. We always will. Whereas have been working hard on their game. This one almost took the head of Doherty off the keeper. Luckily, he got out of the way enough to survive that. But yeah, we'll look back and we'll see in a minute. It was that kind of 18 in 1 ball which just got things rolling, and I think that's the reason that the Portuguese champs end up making the 3 digits.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Vinny. It was an odd style of innings, and there was that 1 over that just got taken to the cleaners that really helped them get up to a competitive score. I was impressed with Best, the left arm seamer. Seems to be clever with what he's changes up. He's got a little off cutter, he's got the one that swings in, and he looks like a bowler to look out for here in Group F. This was just a little bit of a missed communication, almost a run out as it deflected off the keeper and went to short third man, which brought about a little bit of a drinks break due to the injury to the batsman. But this was the over that changed the game. We thought it was a 27 run over, not 28 as I was saying earlier. A couple of 7s, and you don't often get that. And there was 18 in 1 ball with the free hit also going for 4. So it felt like that all the momentum had swung drastically in the Swans. We're going to take it away from there, but right at the back end, the last 2 overs only went for 4 and 4, which is quite remarkable to have the last 2 overs go for 4 after they lost all the momentum. And this man on your screens, Alan Coulter, has been a star today. Really like what he offers. He ended up taking 4 wickets. This was a very smart catch in the inner ring from the captain Matchett, diving to his right, and Tariq had to go. It brought us to the last over. Miguel Stoneman, too quick for him. He went for a golden duck. And yeah, it took us to the last over, and must be said, the Swans will feel like they left a few runs out there as Machado, he went. I think in the innings overall, there was 5 overs that went for 7 or less, and that's pretty unacceptable in a T10. They still got up to 100. If they can pick up some early wickets, they definitely have a chance to win this game. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? Well, first, the batting display, and there was only really one man that stood out, Machado, 48 off 21. What a special innings that is, with 17 extras being the second highest scorer. Remarkable. And a couple of those no balls got sent to the rope for 6. no one else really playing an innings of substance to help Machado out. But those extras definitely helped them get to 101. We have a look at the bowling figures, and it looked pretty good for a few of them. 4 for 7 for Coulter, Muldar 2 for 11, 2 for 14 for Best. And unfortunately, Carson got a little bit of tap right at the top there, which didn't help overall. It was more the extra overs. 4 overs went for quite a lot, and the other 6 went for not many. Anyway, that does take us to the halftime break of this one. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage of this clash between Oeiras, the Swans from Portugal versus CIYMS from Ireland. An interesting game brewing on our hands here is the Portuguese side. The Swans came out first, they batted first, they've got over the 100 mark, maybe in an odd sort of fashion, but 101 for 8. And the question will be, is that enough runs? Junaid Khan on your screen there, he's got the new ball in hand. Jason van der Merwe and Doherty are going to be the opening batsmen. The umpire about to say play, 102 required. Deep third man, deep long off, the two boundary riders. Almost set to go. We are set to go. Ball one in the run chase. And it's a bit of a Gundy ball. And, well, it looks like a stand-in wicketkeeper Conrad Greenshields takes one on the forearm. But a wide ball to start from Junaid. Very loose indeed. And with only 102 on the board, they're going to have to get going straight away. But we didn't see anyone else from the middle order from the Irish team. So if they do pick up some wickets, maybe, just maybe, they're going to sneak themselves into this contest. Not with balls like that. It's a low full toss and he misses out that time as van der Merwe. Just miscuing that to the leg side. So he's off the mark with the one though. Left-hander on strike now, so we'll have to see where the fielding changes come. So it looks like they're going to keep it pretty similar. Deep third man and deep mid off for the left-hander. And they're going to want Junaid Khan to slide it across him. And it's well defended into the offside. They'll scamper through for a single. So we saw these two open up a little bit earlier today and they batted fantastically. They didn't lose a wicket and they took Ariane O'Keefe to the sword. The question will be, I guess maybe a more established bowling attack that we know about. Will they be able to bat the same way? And if they do lose early wickets, who else in that batting lineup is going to be able to respond? That's well bowled, swinging in, and that's a little bit better from Junaid Khan as they'll get through for a single, and Conrad Greenshields really struggling as the makeshift keeper here. It's going to be tough for him. We usually see him with the ball, but keeping probably isn't his familiar suit. And you see this throw coming in, and that's going to test him out a little bit. And you can see he gives a bit of a death stare to Miguel Stoneman. So that's a thickish outside edge this time, and they'll get through for another single. So sedate start to this one. Guess they only have to go at 10 and over. It's pretty much one boundary and over, but we haven't had the boundary just yet. So it looks like a little bit of an adjustment to the field. Junaid Khan now swapping the deep mid off and deep third man to deep fine leg and deep mid on. So a couple of mind games early here. He comes down the crease and tries to bowl. Oh, he just can't pick it up in the inner ring, but he'll get round. There's no twos on this field usually. It's a good throw, and he could be out. This will be tight. It's a brilliant throw from deep long on. And Miguel Machado's thrown it right next to the stumps. It was an easy take for Conrad Greenshields. It's closer than you think. With a great throw, the ball didn't have to travel far. Is this going to be a run out to start? No. No, it's not. And I boomed that up brilliantly. So there you go. 2 runs and a bit of excitement here. Good to see. Well, hold on. Well, the Swans have just come in a huddle and done a cheer. Well, I didn't know they were a cheering type of team. I've never seen that before. For 2 runs, they've come in and done a little Swans applause for each other. Well, they are pumped up out there, the Portuguese side. Put that in my notes, Vinny, because I need to bring that up with him later. It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen on the field. As I welcome back Vinny Sandu.
I think it's nice coming together.
Conrad Greenshields.
Very indoor cricket style.
That is very indoor cricket style.
I'm not against it. And yet, certainly not too close, even though your eyes thought it was.
I thought it was a bit tighter than I thought.
All right, last ball the over then for Junaid. This is stroke through the gap. It's a really nice cricket shot by Jason van der Merwe. They get double digits off the first in the end. And CIYMS, once again, their openers doing the job. 11 without loss after 1.
Yeah, 11 for no loss. What a lovely stroke. A little bit of width, and he just whacks it, doesn't he, through the offside. And I guess when you're only chasing 100, when you go 10 and over with the boundary, if you have one big over in there, it sort of kills the chase. That's what they'll be hoping to do. And it looks like the other opening bowler will be young Faf Stoneman.
Yeah, so 84 matches since the golden ball. Okay, go. Darts check out.
Sorry?
How would you do 84?
Triple 20.
Okay.
Double 12.
Yeah.
Keep it pretty simple.
Okay. I was thinking you could do triple 18, double 15.
You don't want to end on a nod.
You don't, but depends how desperate you
I
are.
don't even think that adds up.
It does. This is a Gundy ball, really, from Faf first up, and Doherty knows what to do with it. A boundary to start the second.
Yeah, Faf Stoneman, look, he's handy with the ball. We don't often see him bowl much for Portugal, the national team, but he can be handy. That was short, though, and he'll be disappointed with the start, and Doherty ain't going to miss out on that. Nice shot.
Yeah, you don't want to be giving freebies away with this kind of middle-of-the-road score on the board.
Yeah, especially with that field, it's third man and deep cover. 4 runs, nonetheless.
Well, this time it's the top edge, but it's going to fly miles. Is it staying in the field of play? It's a ridiculous catch. How has he caught that? Mubin Tariq, he has run like Forrest Gump coast to coast, and he has somehow plucked that one out of the sky. Incredible catch from Oerash to get their first wicket in ECL cricket.
That's
and 15 for 1.
That's a remarkable catch from Mubin Tariq, and then to stop the engine from going over the rope. Oh, yeah, wowee, that's a 10 out of 10, Vinny.
When you take a catch that good, you don't want to throw it away to someone else. So he realised he could pull up. And Doherty, not quite sure how that got held, I'm sure, but he'll be the first man to go. And finally, we'll get to see someone else out in the middle for CIYMS. He goes for 6. It's 15 for 1.
Yeah, it does go into that middle order. We didn't get to see them in the first game, and well, Doherty, you'd be disappointed. It was probably there to go as well, but just got a little bit big on him. And the first wicket down in this run chase.
Yeah, that was an incredible bit of fielding, especially with the wind kind of blowing it further towards the boundary. So you did very well, and when you've got that kind of middle-of-the-road score on the board, you want those moments to go your way. Matchett comes out at number 3. Now, he's one guy we have seen before here at the Carlton Oval, playing for the Ireland 11 in the ECC last year, the Euros of cricket.
Yeah, he gets an opportunity here at number 3, and he'll be looking forward to getting some time at the crease here after the early fall of Doherty.
So Stoneman, after a bit of a dodgy start, and even that ball could have gone the journey. He does have a wicket to his name. He'd love to be able to put the Irish skipper back in the shed as well. Finally comes up. We've got deep cover point and long off as the 2 outfielders. Little dab, and this is gone as well. He had 2 and 2, much easier this time for Mubin Tariq. It was just a little dab, wasn't it, from Matchett. Tried to get it around or over the fielder. He didn't either. And CIYMS lose 2 and 2 balls, 15 for 2.
Yeah, Matchett gets width, and he doesn't really put his hands through it. It's almost like a fending outside off. Yeah, he tries to control it. He can't. And it goes to the man that has the big buckets at the moment. Mubin Tariq isn't going to drop that. And now we will really get to see how does this Irish team respond under pressure, and how does their middle order respond.
Pretty good fielder to have in that position as well, isn't he? Because he's pretty tall, Mubin Tariq. We've seen bowl some off spin perhaps during this innings. And Matchett, he'll be disappointed because he goes down in what does look like a bit of a tame fashion. 15 for 2. You see the hat tricks for 2023. Just 4 of them so far. How many matches we're up to? But it's well over 200, I think, now. Regina Sidazai, hat-trick on international debut. First ever ECIW match, in fact. William Peatville had an ECL hat-trick here in Group A, And Emma Tariq took 2 in 1 innings. Anyway, hat-trick ball now for Stoneman. McCulloch doesn't quite get the full pull shot out. He's forced to hustle for it. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of energy right now out in the field. That's exactly what you want to see when you're defending a total of 101.
Yeah, you do want to see a lot of energy. And, well, they've got 2 early wickets, which is a dream start. And you can see a lot of men jumping around desperate to do the backing up, which is always a good sign. This is game on. We said if they get early wickets, it will be game on. They've done exactly that.
And you're getting guys out there that haven't batted yet. That's the theory anyway. Adam Merva still at the crease though. He's looked pretty assured. It's a slower ball. Conrad deals with behind the stumps. Goes to bowl it around the field, then realises he can't bowl. Underarms it. Carson McCulloch though, I know he was struggling a little bit with a finger injury. Trying to complete a catch in the first innings. Also took a bit of a head knock, it looked like.
Did you see him bat much for the Irish?
About too high for the Iron 11. Around the 6 or 7 most of the time. Now they've attempted a slow ball, it loses the handle on it.
Yeah, a couple of slow balls in the back end of this over for Faf Stoneman. He's had a good over here, just maybe doesn't have to overcomplicate it too much. While that ball's swinging, keep it swinging.
Cracks this one pretty well. Picks out the field, he's overcommitted here. That would have been gone. Had hit one stump but couldn't.
Yeah, good work. That's Paulo Bokamatsa there at cover, hands on head. That would have been a remarkable run out. And that was close, Vinny. That was very close.
It was. He just didn't get the message in time and it wasn't going to happen. Would have been a big wicket. Now full toss and it's pumped away, one bounce. Not a good delivery from Stoneman. He's been a bit all over the shot. And that's going to be another 4 runs. Checking for height. Feel like this one's okay, but
it's pretty close, you know. It's been a funny old over.
That's okay.
It's one of those ones again. It's a tight one, but I think he's going to get away with it. So it was a good start to his over, but those last few balls, a couple of wides, and he gets this one all wrong. And yeah, probably just under.
Great. That will be the end of the over then. Bit of the old licorice, all sorts about that from Stoneman. But it's 22 for 2 after 2. Having a look at the table, speaking of the twos, 2 teams with 2 points, CLYMS of Ireland and Istanbul of Turkey.
Istanbul to win the group.
If you got points for enthusiasm, I think that no one would be able to compete with them. Although this Awaris team might give it a shake with some of the noise we're hearing out there at the moment. But, coming up next, we'll have a game between Punjab Lions, Nicosia and Ariana Keefe, 2 teams without a win so far in Group F. Junaid Khan comes straight back. Some of his swingers. First one leaned on. Paolo gets everything behind it.
Yeah, good to see they've put Paolo in the hot spot of cover, backing in the old boy. Yeah, Khan's got a big over to bowl here. Last over of the power play, 2 early wickets. They'll be happy with that, but he wants to finish this power play well for his team.
Oh, he goes large shot, misses.
I don't remember seeing him bat too much. Interesting.
I don't think he was required to bat too much for Iron 11. I'll pull up his batting stats for you, if you like. Had a high score of 7. And an average of 7. They faced 6 balls for 7, including a boundary. So yeah, was primarily a left-arm spinner in that Iron 11 team. He's batting 4. Nice little flick away, not a good ball. One thing I will say about Awaris, their control hasn't been there with the ball. They've gotten a couple of breaks in this power play, and that was a fairly simple put away for the right-hander.
Yeah, he gets that all wrong, does Junaid Khan, unfortunately for himself, just slipping it down the leg side on a very nice shot for 4. They're still getting that 1 boundary and over at the moment, which will keep them pretty calm.
Pitched up and driven. Stopped in the infield. Yeah, Werash, I think if you asked them what they've focused on, a huge focus would have been fielding and T10 tactics and fielding. And so I think that there's a certain energy that they are striving for in the field. I'm going to chase down everything. You see people running around. They're so happy to have this opportunity Can they topple the Irish on their ECL debut? Oh, bit of a lucky one. Gets knocked down by Alex Macy, the puppy.
Yeah, he ran up to that and fumbled it straight away. Gets overly excited, that man.
Yeah, but he's somebody that does get overly excited, Corey. Sure. Macy's a player you like to watch.
Oh, absolutely. Van der Merwe, 12 off 6. He's hit the ball pretty hard so far. He becomes the key in this run chase.
Interesting match. Feels like a big ball here. Tries to hack it across the line, but he's a long way forward. End of pretty good over, all things considered. Junaid Khan does lose the handle on one. He goes for 16 in his spell. And at the end of 3, CRYMS are 27 for 2.
Yeah, 27 for 2, and it's a good power play for the Swans. They've taken 2 early wickets. It's a dream start, really. Comparative power plays, both pretty similar. It's that 27 run over that really twisted this game so violently.
I'm glad Carson McCulloch's out there not looking at that graph, because he'll have bad memories of that kind of 2 minutes of madness where it went no ball 6, no ball 6, 4, and a 6 soon after. Looks like Nick Smith's going to bowl over number 4.
A bit of spin, right arm off spin around the wicket, probably going to dart it in. I don't expect to see too much air. Oh.
Well,
got that wrong. And a lot of air. She's brave. Brave bowling first up.
Sunglass game pretty strong.
The strong sunglass game.
Rush. Is this wrong? Has he hit this or is it
Yep.
keeper?
He's hit it.
He spoiled it then. That was going to be a big wide. Didn't think that Conrad was going to get anywhere near it, so that's a lucky break for Smith. Yeah, look at those. Look at the shape
They
on
are
those.
massive.
Like a one-piecer. Well, this is skied in the air. The bowler's going to have to go for it himself. He's got to find it first, and he takes it. So Nick Smith does the trick. Well, whatever those sunglasses are made of, they worked, because he had to go find that. It was blowing around, and so that's a big wicket. Jason Van der Merwe, first time he's dismissed in the series. He makes a dozen, and CRYMS 28 for 3.
It's a big, big wicket as well. Nice catch off his own bowling. Had to turn around. Obviously, the sunnies didn't get in his eyes, and he took it pretty comfortably in there, which was a difficult catch.
You know, he identified it was his, and that was pretty important as well. He recognised there was no infielder in the general vicinity. Yeah, as you can see, it was swirling around. That's what he's saying to his teammates. Taken a couple of good ones, haven't they? Still, he's an exciting player, Van der Merwe. He won't do anything more in match 3. Once he departs, it's 28 for 3.
Yep. In a bit of trouble here. Someone's going to have to step up in that middle order that hasn't had a bat in the competition just yet.
Yeah, you follow through to turn on your heels and chase it. Kind of zombie style, never easy. So we'll get a look at Jack Beattie now. Coming out in the 5 position. I like that Smith's not afraid to take a bit of pace off rather than be too one-paced. It's a risky strategy, but especially when you've got batters early in the innings, they're probably looking for slightly safer options.
Yeah, that's fair. It's aggressive bowling.
See some shoelace tying practice. I wonder what Conrad's saying there.
Not much between the ears. Hey,
Still mesmerised. Are they? I mean,
are they the loudest sunnies you've seen worn?
I was going to say he might have taken the DeLorean to the future and brought them back, Nick Smith, because I don't think they're from 2023. Anyway, whatever works. Probably get an allowance for the shoelace tie. An interesting heart rate graph to see after this over as well. Just gets one here, McCulloch. Who's ahead in this game right now?
The Swans for me, definitely. Where you're bowling to guys that haven't batted too much in T10 format before, and they're under the pump, and someone's going to have to step up.
Takes it on, hits it, but can't quite create the pace. Just a single. To Azharan Dani. Yeah, that'll be the end of the over as well. So, very interesting contest here in match 3. It's 31 for 3.
Yeah, very interesting indeed. Looks like they're going to go to more spin, but being Tariq might be coming into the attack. And good energy out there from the Swans at the moment. They're in control of this fixture.
They've done some good things, and, you know, A lucky break with Matchett, just dabbing it straight to Mabeen Tariq as well. So having a look there, you see they've just dipped below that red line, which is the required run rate to achieve the target of a tick over 10. But still, I think CRYMS would fancy their chances of chasing this down. Mabeen sneaks this one in. It's good bowling. He's a good young bowler. He does like to actually spin the ball, which is a bit radical. Probably vary his pace a little bit as well. But he's bowled two right-handers that can kind of go leg side with the spin if he gets it wrong. This time it's a little nudge for one.
Well, the thing is, someone here's got to make sure that that rate doesn't get out of control and maybe play some brave shots. Go with the spin, get the sweep shot out. We'll have to see. And they're under the pump here.
Yeah, there'll be a few nervous spectators there. Mabeen's asked to take the light-coloured sleeve off. Fair enough.
Yep, fair enough. White on white, never a good mix.
He goes after this and he absolutely slaughters it. Maximo! Not much has gone right for Carsten McCulloch in this game so far, but that was a proper one-wood job. That was out of here.
Yeah, he got that. He got that right out the screws. It was flighted up there. One thing about these spinners, they're giving it quite a bit of air. If you get it wrong, it's going to go the journey.
That was a huge hit.
Yeah, it was.
That was absolutely... That's a 100-metre job, I think, honestly.
Over-exaggeration, maybe 75.
Round it to the nearest 100. Tariq tosses it up again, throws the hands at this, just be a single.
The thing is, the score isn't like a 120, 130, so the odd boundary here and there is always going to keep them in the hunt. And it's at 11.8. It's a good game brewing on our hands, though, Vinny.
Need that boundary in the over just to keep yourself at the asking rate, don't you?
Shot.
Quicker one, but well placed. I think this will beat the fielder. It does. So Tariq, again, just offering a bit too much width, I think, with that quicker one. Beatty jumps all over it, 4 runs. Opens his boundary count here in match 3.
Yeah, good shot. He doesn't try to overhit this. He gets some width and just placed it beautifully. Good cricket. So 6 and a 4 in this over with a couple of singles does get them ahead in the over.
Again, this is a big delivery for Tariq. He's just trying to get out of the over now. Probably settle for a 1. His team still nose ahead in the game. It could all change quickly. Cut away. Now we're going to have a run out. He went with a hit. And, yeah, he's going to make doubly sure of it for 6. And so, yeah, I think he gets him the first time, but then he makes sure of it by pulling the stump out. I mean, Beatty just hits it well and goes with a hit. We'll have a look at it on the replay. You see, does he knock the bails off the first time here? Yeah, he does. But he knocks both, and then he realises, yep, that's fine. Because as long as he's got the ball in between 2 gloves, yes, he knocks both off. He knows, okay, it comes together, pulls them out. That's absolutely fine. So, yeah, disappointment for Beatty. He hits a good shot, but then gets carried away, rush of blood. And so that'll be the end of the 5th over. The score is 43 for 4.
Yeah, disappointing. He hit it around. There was never a 1 there. He hit straight to point. So it's cost him his wicket. And Jack Beatty, he'll have to go. Disappointing.
Yeah. Couldn't quite get the derriere out the way from knocking the bails off, but he had so much time to recover. This is the piece of the puzzle that we will finally be able to fill in on Saturday night. Group F champions will be through to week 4, championship week, joining those teams that won their groups, each group 5 teams. Let's get back to the action. Over 6. It starts with an up-ish shot, gets past Butcher Martza. That was a bit of an unnecessary one, wasn't it, from Beatty? But I can understand, you get these rushes of blood, he hits the ball well, but it just couldn't have picked out the fielder any better.
Yeah, he hit it and went. It's a big error and a clean run out in the end. All the 4s, 44-4, 2 a ball from here on in, but I don't know. I still feel like the Swans have their noses ahead.
They have to. They need someone to play a good innings. 2 a ball required, so it's not out of control. 4 wickets don't help. Good take down the leg side, or attempt to take. They must have just flicked something on the way through. Yeah, flicks the leg. You see Joe Foster, a little bit of a sneaky signal just to acknowledge, yeah, look, that's why that's not a wide. So good communication from the umpire. This one doesn't get anything on the way through. Will be called a wide.
Yeah, just gets that one down the leg side, so that is a wide. Best looking for that sweep shot. Handy to have the off-spinner bowling to the left-handed batsman here. 45 for 4.
He's got to get away from his legs, though. A bit lucky those haven't gone the journey. Better line. Just worked away for one, so Best is off the mark. What are you thinking here, Corey?
A little bit surprised by the middle order. Just they've struggled a bit, but I guess it is their first time
Early
playing
in the
this
season,
format. Yeah.
Batting always looks a lot easier than it is. That's what I try to remember from time to time. Bit of pace on this one. But worked away. The outfielders can raffle it. Just a single. Every time it's just one, that required rate's going to increase.
Well, I think Mulder's listed to come in next. Can he hold a blade a bit?
No more for his bowling, but yeah. Guess we'll find out. Couple to come for Smith. He tosses it up and no real timing from Best. Where's that one? Now with one ball to go in the over, what's your play? I feel like they need a boundary here.
Just get one out the middle.
He ties himself up in a knot, and so that's the end of 6. CLYMS 47 for 4.
Yeah, I think Smith finishes with figures of 1 for 8 off 2. Sensational, really, and the spinners are doing a treat here. 55 of 25, that's not so easy. The middle order looking a little bit brittle, if you ask me.
Yeah, got Mulder and Robinson to come in next. It's a funny one, isn't it? But better do something quick. And they are going to go back to Mubin Tariq, who certainly McCulloch was able to muscle one off him last over. They're sticking with the off-hit. I'd just go to his left and pick that up, but you have very little reaction time to make the adjustment. Tossed up, that's good bowling. Do you think maybe they're sticking with Tariq because you've got the left-hander at the crease as well? It's a good matchup.
Yeah, he's maybe in a bit good rhythm as well. They haven't looked too comfortable against the spin. There's only been one real nice shot, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, this is the contest for me that will determine whether CLYMS can stay in this contest. McCulloch against Mubin Tariq. He tries to smash it and does smash it, and that's actually a really good bit of fielding from Machado, who almost got done kind of Ben Foster style there. Paul Robinson was able to bounce one over his head in the Premier League a few years ago, but he reacted well. Now it's a leg side hoik, and this one's out of the ground. Maximo! Best doesn't really get that off the middle, but he gets enough, and he tries to keep his team in the contest, and he does. 46 off 20 now.
Yeah, he needed to get going, and he does. It wasn't out the middle, but it had enough wood on it. A much needed 6, really, and it keeps him alive in this contest.
Quicker one, but can't time it up. A few of our Irish supporters in the comment section were saying, see how wide to chase this down in 7 overs. Well, here we are at 7 overs. Bit of a reality check, I think, for the Irish, but still not too far out of this contest. And a couple of big ones. This one's misjudged, and it's going to be 6. Maximo! Nick Smith thought that wasn't going to carry. It did, in fact, did more than carry off the top of the fingertips. We might remember that, because that'll be the end of the 7th over. 62 for 4.
You can't be, on a 50-metre boundary, you can't be 2 metres in from the ring and parry it over your head. If he's sitting on the ring there, Vinny, that's out. That's a simple catch.
This is something I have noticed quite a few times, that your instinct when you see a slight miss hit is to rush in as an outfielder, but because you're actually a fair bit closer to the pitch, you don't need to. And Smith finds out the hard way. 62 for 4 after 7. Looks like we're going to go to Alex Macy here in the 8th. Oh, he gets flat batted and he gets smashed for 4. Wow, what a shot. Bit of length, and Carson McCulloch deals with it.
Yeah, Macy's going to come on now, and I'm looking at this scorecard. He might have to bowl 2 at this back end. He could be the 5th bowler. So interesting they're saving him 2 at the end. Maybe they've got someone else, but this is a really important moment in the game. There's been a couple of 6s, couple of 4s. Here we go.
Oh, moves away off the end of the bat. It's a long chase out there for Keegan De Silva.
He's in trouble here.
Well, I think he's home.
I'm not so sure, Vinny. He slipped. He slipped at the wrong time, and, well, we'll have to see.
Yeah, let's have a look. I think he's home. but I'm a long way away. He is home.
Yep, he slipped at the wrong time. He did really well to recover.
Anyway, we'll get a little bit of the chant going again. This is a reminder of what's coming up next in match 4, which is around about half an hour away from the first ball. 2 teams without a win. Punjab Lions Nicosia of Cyprus against Ariana Keefe of Sweden. News from the toss is that Ariana Keefe won the toss. They're going to bowl first. They're going to chase. They like doing that. And Cyprus side, PLN, they'll want to redeem themselves with the bat. They'll get the chance to do that first up. So join us for the 4th of 5 matches today, starting in 30 minutes. How about that plucky Istanbul side?
Unbelievable.
Very different to what we saw last year from the Turkish club. Macy a little bit short again. He'll get away with this. Goes into the gravitational pull of Paolo Buccimart's cover. He's been good there.
He's been very tidy, actually. Macy trying to recover here. This game right, going down to the wire. There's wickets in hand. Just fighting back here in the last 10 or so deliveries here. The Irish team.
With no Conrad in the bowling lineup, certainly changes the makeup of the bowling lineup. So Macy in as the 5th bowler. And this
shot.
one's hit so hard. This is going to be 4. Well, without that straight fielder, these kind of shots, they do go to the boundary if they hit well. And Best, well, he's fighting back for the Irish.
Yeah, he got that out the screws, didn't he? Really nice along the ground, almost hit the bowler in the ankle. So the boundary's coming at the right time. It's pretty 50-50 now, it feels.
The partnership they wanted, isn't it? Macy's just been on a length all the time. And he hasn't really been able to get it up in the block hole. Yeah, right now, game in the balance for me. 29 of 14. Nervous smiles in the Irish dugout. Better length, but it probably will cost him 4. Gets away from the fielder into the gap. Now, things are rolling towards CIYMS. Another boundary to Best.
Yeah, another boundary. Gets a little bit lucky that time, and really important that they keep going and being aggressive. Another 4. They're just timing their run at the moment. You still feel like there could be some twists and turns in this fixture.
Macy trying to hold it together. He's gone for 15, last ball of the over. Oh, it's not a great appeal, but it's a good result. So that's the end of 8. The score is 77 for 4.
Yeah, and the puppy dog runs away. Only 15 off the over in there. 25 off 12 still feels like it could be close. And who's going to bowl this one? That's the question. It might be Machado coming into the attack.
Yeah, so then do you go back to
Stoneman.
To Faf, yeah. Have a look at that. That's neck and neck stuff right now. The red line, of course, is the line to reach the target. Technically, it's the golden ball line. You want to be above it. All right, here we go. And it is Machado bowling the 9th. They won't get a run here. It's a quick call and no straight away. McCulloch took on the offie before and won. Also got Paolo to roll out some left arm spin.
Hey, you never know.
There he is. What a tense game this is. It looked like it was shorter than it actually was. It's pushed through with a bit of pace. Machado being used as a 6th bowler. And if the offers were working, I might have wished they brought him on last over, but hindsight's 2020. You can hear a pin drop at the moment. Best has ridden his luck to 22 off 11, played some really nice shots. Now goes leg side, drags it straight down to Faf Stoneman.
Yeah, they look at they've struggled against the off spinners compared to sort of the medium pace bowlers. So good over this from Machado, getting them back ahead. They really, really need a boundary here.
He takes it on and he wins. Shot. Really good shot under pressure from Carson. Goes maximal. That one keeps this game on a knife's edge.
Yeah, really nice shot. This could be the golden ball game, Vinny. It's brewing up like that, isn't it? 17 off 8. He stepped back and just gave his arms some rooms and he got it. Nice shot.
Yeah. Can't let that throw you. Looks like Joe Wilder Ashman walking around. Had a very good view of that. It's twice that Carson's been able to blast the offie down the ground. What's Machado do next? It's pretty good bowling. A bit wider.
Well, we're on for a last over thriller, no matter what here. Oh, I still feel the Swans, for me, are just ahead. I just feel like they've just got it.
Yeah, like the CRYMS have always had the answers. Well, if we do get to a tie, then we'll have golden ball 43. Come back to that in a second. Bowled him. And so Best goes for 23. Big fist pump from Conrad. Watch your rotator cuff there. But Machado gets the wicket that they want. And that'll make it 86 for 5. CRYMS will need 16 off the last over. But, well, Machado's had a pretty good game. He delivers with the last ball of the ninth.
Yeah, he gets the big fish, doesn't he? Sneaks it under the bat, hits the off stump, and he has to go. And the off spin works again.
Not too many deliveries have actually been up in the block hole in this innings. There's been a lot of length stuff. And that one was. And he's pumped about it.
Yeah, I think they're ahead. I think if you give any bowler 16 runs to play with in the last, you've got to take that with both hands. So I think it's a 60-40 shot for the Swans at the moment.
Yeah, win more games than you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Defending 16. Mark Best, though, he batted pretty well, I thought. Yeah, so if you don't know what a golden ball is, when there's a tie, it happens from time to time, then the batting team gets one additional delivery. The golden ball, they need to score at least 2 runs to win. Otherwise, the fielding team wins. We've had 5 of them this year already in the ECS Malta. 3-2 to the batters so far. Will we get our first ECL golden ball of 2023 in 6 balls' time? We'll have to find out. They are going back to Stoneman. Let's roll. And McCulloch, again, he'll want to face most of these if possible. You've got Jacob Mulder coming out there with him. He hasn't faced a ball yet. So, tension at the Carter Oval. 16 for the Irish to get up here.
Well bowled.
Yeah, well, Palho, I was a bit scared he was going to deflect that away from the outfielder, but I think 1 run's a good result because it brings the new batter on strike. And you were asking how Mulder bats. I think we're about to find out, Corey.
Tough time to come in, 15 off 5. We've got the field set for bowling outside the off stump and keeping it full.
Got to hit 2 boundaries here minimum. And there's only 5 balls left. So it's all about trying to keep the ball in the ballpark. Stoneman's accuracy was a bit off in his first over. I think he's trying to go full. And either at the stumps or outside the off stump. And he bowls him. He gets him first ball. And Werash on the verge of a memorable victory. They're not there yet, but that helps. As Stoneman hits the timber, and it's 87 for 6.
Yep, he gets it full, he gets it straight, he plays all round it, and these guys trying to run down and play a hero shot instead of going deep in the crease, it's going to cost you. And right now, this is the Swans to lose. They've got this under wraps. Well bowled, Stoneman.
Yeah, Mulder tries to go a little bit leg side with that. He hasn't really timed it up. He's new to the crease. It's a difficult situation for him. And, well, there might be a few more rotator cuffs that might be under stress with the amount of fist pumping going on out there right now. That'll make it 15 off 4 required as Mulder goes first ball, 87 for 6. Yeah, tonight, Werash will play Istanbul KSK under lights in match 5. Of course, the OYMS will only return tomorrow, where they will take on Istanbul KSK in match 7, and then Punjab Lions Nickers there in match 10. Each team playing 4 matches in the group stage. The 5th team drops out at the end of tomorrow night's action. And the top 4 play in Group F, I should say, finals on Saturday. All right, well, Coulter's having a pretty good game. Now he's going to come out there with the bat, left-hander, to take 4 wickets earlier on. He could really seal that Player of the Match award if he can get them home from here. What's he thinking? Is he thinking 1 or is he thinking boundary?
Vinny, please.
Just asking.
Silly question.
Here we go. Well, will he get 1? He won't. He could have a run out. He will have a run out. And he's already walking. So, yeah, you can see what Coulter's thinking there. He's thinking, look, I haven't got the boundary, but at least want to get off strike and try and put the set batter there. But maybe Carson McCulloch doesn't think he can get to the keeper's end. Stoneman held his cool, just flicks it back to his captain, and he's gone by almost a metre or so. And the wheels falling off late in the piece for COYMS. That makes it 87 for 7.
Yep, they're in trouble. It must be said, it's good bowling from Stoneman, who's holding his nerve here right at the back end. And, well, I wanted to see the middle order of the Irish team. And right now, I'm not overly impressed with how they've chased this. 100's not much in a T10, and another wicket has to go.
Once on the board, and Coulter, disappointment for him. Certainly bowled very well earlier. Yeah, what do you think about Carson there? Should he have run anyway there?
Oh,
run
absolutely.
on contact?
Absolutely. Should have been contact going. You've got a new man on strike, and you would have at least made him throw it instead of passing it to the keeper, Vinny.
Yeah, It's a lot of decision-making under pressure, and it's hard to train for. It's a situational thing. Here's Kennedy. Let's see if he can be a hero. Well, now, I mean, if you can keep this to a single, well, then you cannot lose in regulation, because they need 14 off 2 or 13 to tie off 2. Then CLYMS will be relying on extras. So, yeah, this is all about keeping it to 1 run or less, of course. Kennedy, maybe trying to whack it out of the park. Is there any life in this game yet? Faf Stoneman, 3 for 12, 3 to come. They'll get something here. Well, you've got to go 2. See, this is a lack of game awareness as well, because if you go for 2 there, if you get away with it, and 2 sixes to tie, looking unlikely as it is, but now where it's They're thrilled with the result, Corey. Looks like they're going to take the points.
Yeah, they'll definitely take the points. They've defended 101 runs they made, and they've done it pretty comfortably in the end. Well done to them. 2 balls remaining in this fixture.
Terry saying collapsing faster than a crypto exchange. That's very contemporary, Terry. 2 to come. And they won't get more than probably a single here. Will they get a 4? They get a 4. Well, you're not even trying. Then you get the boundaries. Carson McCulloch moves to 39. It's been a bit of a lone hand here in the second half for CLYMS.
Yeah, it gets a bit of a toe ender, and it just kept travelling and travelling and travelling and went for 4. As long as Stoneman just keeps his foot behind the line or doesn't bowl a no ball or anything crazy here, they've still got the win.
Yeah, this is where you don't want the minimo. I'll tell you that much. But what a game. And yeah, Carson McCulloch probably will rue that very expensive couple of minutes in the first half of this game. So here's the last ball of match 3. And they'll just get a single. What a great result for Uerash. They will explode with excitement, and they will take the points. The final score is Uerash of Portugal 101, CLYMS 93. A fantastic moment for the Uerash Cricket Club. They win their first ever match in the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket.
Yeah, good win as well. A good team effort with the ball. Everyone diving around, lots of energy, lots of intensity, and that's what's going to get you a win. And they've defended 100, and I thought they were under par, to be honest, but that middle order struggled. They really struggled, and they bowled it in the right area.
I suppose it's always a bit different when you've got the pressure of a target, a pressure of a certain rate you're trying to achieve, and it may have weighed on.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and unfortunately, once again, Rico Full, your weatherman. Well, that's what I feel like I've been for the last couple of days, is bringing you some bad news. You can see the damage that the rain has done. It just hasn't stopped. It's been very heavy. It's still pounding. And the damage to the ground in terms of the water damage, you can see there's puddles everywhere. And not only have we got the issues with the bowlers and this, of course the bowlers fallen through and all the water along the ground here, but also where the wicket keeper would be standing, which is the area that I'm walking towards here now. So unfortunately, matches number 22 all the way through to number 25 have been abandoned here today, so the teams will share the points. And all we can really hope for is that tomorrow is a better day. The forecast does look slightly better for tomorrow, so we're keeping our fingers crossed. But for now, all I can say is pass on sort of our frustrations and anguish as well, not being able to get the games on this afternoon. We do get 2 completed. I guess that is better than what we did yesterday, but of course the weather gods have been very unkind to us for the last 2 fixtures. Before I go, I want to say a very big thank you to everybody at the ground, all the players that have travelled from a lot of different parts of Portugal to be here, all the effort that they put in, all the ground staff, and of course to our production crew as well that have had to somehow bring you the magnificent footage that you've had today, but they've had to put up with this weather. So well done to Spring Media, well done to the ECN crew, all the umpires and everybody here at the ground. It's been a massive team effort, but of course when you're up against this sort of weather, there's only so much you can do. Thank you very much for your support here today. We will leave you with the fixtures that are coming up tomorrow, and hopefully we'll get some better weather tomorrow. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. I'm Rico Full, and hopefully tomorrow will be a better day.